You're delayed.
Yeah, there's a bit of a flash.
I'm just gonna...
Flashbang.
Watching the stream because I'm self-centered.
Hello, everybody!
Nice.
Welcome
You
to
wanna mock your own voice.
welcome to the stream. Tonight we're gonna be playing D&D for Scourge of Ekeimos. Thank you for joining us.
I know I'm fabulous.
Hopefully this first stream is gonna go well, and
That's
maybe
me
I
and Alistair
can
type
expand
activity
upon
right
it.
there, just not watching it
But
because we're too
as
based.
for right now,
Yeah.
We don't
we're gonna
need to
introduce
watch it.
everyone else,
We already know.
and we're gonna get right into the game.
The success is gonna ride or die.
Hope you guys
unless
enjoy.
know it. We don't have to watch it.
Oh
Hey,
my
Cat.
god, wait. Hold on, wait,
Look, Magnus,
there's
we
two of
already
them
know
now.
that you already have all your eggs in a basket with Enoch merchandise.
Alrighty, everybody. Stream is...
Enoch merchandise.
Alrighty, everybody. Stream is now on. Nice to see you guys.
Hey, nice to see you.
Good to be here. Good to be here.
Ah.
I'm new here. New
Alright.
player. Never
Okay,
played
this is
game
weird. I
before.
can hear. I'm hearing it twice.
Yes,
You
because
probably-
it's
I can hear it twice.
Just probably mute the stream
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, you should probably mute the
if you're
stream.
gonna have it up.
unless you want to have a separate earbud in your ear, that way you can get real confused when you hear us on a 10-second delay.
Alrighty. So,
There's a sound effect in the stream. Holy shit.
alrighty.
So
So,
yeah, and, nice meeting you guys. Thank you for bringing me in. I'm a new player. Hopefully we all get along. Never met any of you before.
I already hate you.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Thanks for being honest. Thanks for being honest.
get back here.
There he goes.
Anyway, so
And Mans really just said, "Oh, okay, none of you like me." Oh shit.
Yeah.
Homie just pulled the on my head out.
alrighty. So, to kind of give you guys back to the summary of what happened
Have a
last time.
turn.
What happened last time
Mhm.
is that the group decided to conduct this prison break of a prisoner that they intentionally / unintentionally, mostly intentionally, got arrested, and they wanted to break her out. In doing so, they were able to get onto the grounds and cause a bit of a disturbance, and was able to get the woman out, which didn't go half bad. And after that, the group hopped right back onto the airship and decided to make for Ure, so that they can let the prison breakee out, and so you guys can go back onto your adventure. So, but in doing so, as you guys traveled, a couple of you came upon a ruin and played a game with a undead creature. And in doing so, won the game, lost a game, but in the end was able to leave with at least 2 magical items. Congrats! But now, as you guys are docking into Ure, that is where we're going to be starting off tonight's session. So let me... There we go. So, as the airship docks, and the crew begins to toss ropes over to the actual dock and tie the ship to it, a number of you start to kind of like get up and start making your way down from the plank. So first off, I would like to say, as Will Lockhart, you step off. Would you like to kind of give a brief description for the stream?
Yes, I'm playing as Will Lockhart, the captain of the Crow's Heart, my airship. I'm a noble, but a black sheep of the family, and I've got a lot of family issues because I decided to go and do my own thing and have adventures, and more or less have more fun than be strict as hell on trading.
Alrighty. And then next, after...
Also... Sorry, do you want us to do our classes as well?
No, just kind of give a brief description of your character's look and just kind of like what they look like, basically.
All about the aesthetics.
Then I'll
Of
go
course,
ahead and mute
only the
myself.
aesthetics.
Alrighty. Next, after Will Lockhart stepping off the plank and looking out onto the city, is Sinhelm.
Thinhelm is a rough, dark-haired, dark-eyed man with bandaged arms and dark brown robe with his signature mace and hand crossbow.
Alrighty. And then after that, seeing as the other two step off the plank, looking around with a excited look on her face, we see Mira Goldhelm kind of skipping it a little bit, running down the plank, looking at the new area. Would you like to describe yourself?
All right, that's me. So I'm playing Myra. She is a she's human. About 5'2", living my dream of being 5'2". Can't believe it. That's tall for me. Very sad. So she has kind of like dirty brown hair tied up into a ponytail, and she has like a black mask over her face because COVID safety. That's the reasoning, definitely. She has pretty much like what you would imagine a pirate's outfit to look like. She's got like the white shirt with like the poofed out sleeves, and she's wearing like this cute little like skirt. And she has a belt, and on the side of it is a very pretty like golden rapier. Yeah, that's about her.
Alrighty. And standing kind of like still on the deck of the ship, looking down at the others, but soon walking down, seemingly a little bit reserved, is Izarum. Can you explain how Izarum looks?
After seeing Mira get off the ship, he walks his way down with his glaive in hand, this very beautifully ornate glaive, but this man stands at about 6'4", with light brown curly hair, shorter on the sides and back, and a very powerful soldier's build. And he seems to hold himself with a very militaristic demeanor. His eyes are yellowish brown or yellowish green and bronze skin, and yeah, he just saunters his way down in his semi-fungal covered armor.
Alrighty. And then with that, as Izarum, as you step down, looking at the rest, looking around, you all kind of like look back at the ship, and you notice that a automaton is currently working on some wood planks that seem to have been damaged, and working rather calculative on it. Alistor, would you like to explain yourself?
Alistor is a humanoid sized warforged covered in what looks to be kind of a thin metal plating. He's rather skinny, I suppose. It doesn't look like he was built for a ton of up close and personal. It doesn't look like he's covered in thick metal plates. He's got a little bit of rust here and there on bits where he has trouble reaching when he's wiping himself off. You see as he's on the ship and he plugs a little dongle from his backpack, which looks to be kind of a metallic, strange-looking pack that holds onto his shoulders. He plugs it into his forehead as a little bot kind of starts going around the ship looking for any imperfections that he can go to later, as his efficiency has been improved now that he can make complete sweeps of the ship without needing to be there.
Alrighty. And then last but not least, stepping off the ship, kind of like following Alistor, is our dear friend Astral. Would you like to explain how you look?
Alright, so Astral is it's around 4'11". He is certainly not tall. He also looks pretty skinny. You wouldn't really be able to tell what race he is, as he does have a kind of Wendigo mask on, and any parts, well, that would identify him by his skin seem to be bandaged up by what seems to be the type you would use on a mummy. On his hands are these kind of like glowing eyes, seeming to be inscribed into the very bandages themselves. He seems to be wearing this kind of leather overcoat, which seems quite charred up, dirty. Same thing with his really entire outfit, but I would say his eyes in the Wendigo mask seem to be glowing this fiery kind of orange, and he kind of has these leather boots on that appear quite old. His fashion is kind of noble-like, which is strangely odd, and he also seems to have a book in his hand that he seems to be just scrambling through the words, as he's probably just sitting on the edge of the ship, watching Alistair do Alistair.
Alrighty. So with that, as everybody steps off the ship, looking out onto the city, you all notice that the city is rather active today. Noticing you are actually able to notice like a couple streamers that are kind of like going from one building to another, and other shops that are setting up onto the street. Some of them are selling some snacks that kids run up and quickly grab, and their parents come up behind them and pay for begrudgingly. But looking around, it looks like there's a celebration going on. What would you guys like to do?
As soon as Astral sees there's a celebration going on, I'm looking towards Will Lockhart.
Yes.
We're landing here, right?
Yes, is that a problem?
He kind of just gets all giddy to the point where he almost falls off, but then he just kind of, stabilizes himself and shuts the book. And he's just like, okay, making sure I want one of those. As you can't really tell what he's looking at, but he looks towards the kind of a shopping district.
Well, if it's your money you're using, go ahead.
I wonder if there's I don't know, what's going on? I'm gonna look for just a random person, just ask him hey, what's with the streamers and shit?
You stop a kind of like older gentleman. It seems like he's alone by himself here at this celebration. But as you stop him, he looks at you and says, "Oh, it's a celebration for the end of the Great War. It's Are you not are you new here?"
Yeah, I just kind of pulled in on that ship over there, and I point back to where the ship's parked.
Well, you see, this is called the Great Celebration. We're celebrating the end of the Great War between the Brass Empire as well as the Silver Boreas. And of course, the independence of the neutral area. So, but yes, it seems like you guys can all just go around and have some fun. Everybody's just enjoying themselves. But if you want, there's actually going to be a performance in the center of town. So if you want to go check that out, I'll most likely be there too.
Great, that's great to hear. Okay, I'm gonna go back with the rest of the group.
At this point, Azaram is just looking around, sort of taking in all the things that are happening, and then he remembers to himself, and you hear him whistle and sort of look back at the gangplank of the ship, and you see trotting down the gangplank is a about cat-sized horned lizard.
All right.
Question.
Yes.
He picks it up.
Are you able? Have you seen the messages in Discord and chat
I haven't.
about the stream?
I haven't seen. I've seen some people saying that it might be lagging a little bit.
Oh, it's more than a little bit, man.
Uh oh.
Uh,
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt any of the introductions
Oh, good
because the
thing.
sound seems pretty clear. It's just the imagery.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, from what I can see here, it's lagging a bit. That might just be my PC being a potato, though.
no,
No,
it's
mine too, but-
also
No, it's
yeah.
Oh, we're gonna. I'll figure that out another time. But for right now.
Right.
Yeah. At least the sound's still good, right?
Yeah, the sound's
Yeah,
pretty
sounds
good.
good.
Good. Okay. That's no problem then.
We apologize, chat. Hopefully you don't mind some technical issues on the first stream.
Yep. Consider it a test stream. Anyway. So.
Alistair is going to go over to. Oh, sorry. You're speaking?
No, you can go.
Okay. I was gonna say after he just picks up this like cat-sized horned lizard, he goes over to Bailey and says, "Hello. It's been a while since we've spoken."
Just been sitting on the ship looking into a corner for the past week.
I mean, not completely wrong.
Oh, he's speaking to you, Bailey.
Spend some time reflecting on what you told me. That I was therapizing you.
Oh yeah, that was fun. Love being therapized by someone who I just met.
You are right. It was abrupt of me.
It was, but your pet's cool.
Which is why I would like you to hold on to it. It is comforting. And he hands
Yes!
you the lizard.
Okay,
Just
cool.
trick her into pet therapy.
Question.
Worth it.
Question for DM.
Yes.
What is the girl's name again?
Myra.
Let me save.
The
yeah,
one
let me-
we saved?
Oh, I don't think you actually asked her name.
We did.
Pretty sure we did at one point, at least.
Yeah.
I know, I don't know the name.
It's not important to Alistair.
Well, it's kind of important to Will considering everything.
He was so unimportant to...
Well, names are unimportant. You can call someone divining feature and then guy or lady.
Then for the moment,
Yes, indeed.
for the moment, we can just call her Jewel.
Will
Call her
Color off in the
prison
black
lady.
market.
Will
Yes.
would like to check on Jewel and tell her that we have arrived to her city so she can go home.
As you kind of approach her, she does flinch a little bit, seeing you specifically. But
I don't touch her.
But as you tell her that you've reached Ulre, she nods, lets out a sigh as she kind of like stands up and makes a little distance between you and her as she kind of like follows to get off the ship.
Do you know your way home?
Yes.
Would you like an escort, just in case, with everything that you've gone through?
No, I can make it.
Alright. Just let me know while we're in town if you need anything. And again, I deeply apologize for everything that's occurred.
She kind of like looks to you, about to respond, but before just kind of like getting a half-hearted nod and walking off into the crowd.
I'll let her go. And before we continue, I do believe I lack to inform everybody what Will Lockhart looks like.
Oh yeah, you only said that you were
Yeah.
human, if I remember.
Yeah.
You're a generic human man.
So Will Lockhart is
You're
human.
human.
He is wearing a black undershirt, long sleeved, buttoned up just down to the collarbone. And he is now wearing what is that coat called again? The
frock roach?
No, it was the frock. Frock.
Fuck coach,
Yeah,
the fuck
that
coach.
whatever it's
Okay, wow,
pronounced.
we're gonna be banned instantly.
You
I
went
also
fuck coat.
Still, I think God.
No, this only if he
Uh,
actually had good charisma.
You want to go ahead and show them the image of that coat?
Yep.
Because I don't know how to fully describe it.
I have now shared it in Roll20.
Along.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, for shame, Rue. I heard about what happened last session.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Along with that, he's also wearing the bowler hat that's brown and the goggles that are on top of it. As you can see it down below on the left-hand side, where my image is. And his mask is leather in nature, but he's not wearing it constantly over his face. It's more hanging around his neck. He only puts it on when necessary.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, as you guys are kind of like wandering down one of the main roads, you're still seeing a number of these people just kind of like celebrating. Some of them are handing out prizes after winning a small kind of like game. But other than that, it seems like a very excitable looking celebration. Is there anything specific that you guys would like to do?
Store would like to know: are there any nearby component shops or smithies?
Yes, Alistair. The Alistair, yes.
Yeah.
Will actually go looking with you because I
Same
need to
will-
get a certain tool.
Same with his arm. He'll
play,
go.
all work for us.
All right.
No, yeah, his arm will actually join the two of them and help out Alistor in his search.
Alrighty.
Kind of want to play one of the games.
Yes. Yes,
You
you have
also-
someone to do that with.
Oh yes.
You also now have like a cat-sized spiky lizard in your hand that's named Toad.
Amazing.
Yes.
Alrighty. So in that case, one of you three can roll a investigation check at advantage, since the other two are helping. As for those who are wanting to play,
Sorry. Alistair, all you.
Probably be Alistor if we're doing an investigation.
Yep.
Cross your fingers. I haven't had the best rolls of late. Both those roll.
19.
19.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll take it.
Alrighty. So as Alistor, Izaram, and Will divert from the rest of the party, the others start looking for some games. Looking around, you definitely see what looks to be a target practice game, and then nearby it, you also see this strange-looking game, which looks to be a table, almost a metal-looking table, with a automaton's arm just sitting on it.
An arm wrestle game. Fucking arm wrestling game.
You won't. As I just look over to it and I look back to, I forget names every time because they're. Oh, wait, no, they're here.
Yeah.
I look over to Bailey and I'm just like, do it.
Bitch, I am scrawny as fuck.
I
would not
I
work.
look at her.
Hey, the power of nat 20s can roll through you at any moment.
I look at Bailey and I'm just like, Do it. You won't.
Mm.
You look at the player.
Yeah, by the way, the in-character name is Myra.
Oh. Oh, I can't read. I'm an
Yeah.
idiot.
Don't worry, I can't either. What up?
I'm
My
like-
name's Jared. I'm 19. I never learned how to read.
Jeez.
I look at Myra and I'm like, you won't.
Mm. What's the other game that's there?
There's the target practice game. It seems to like there's like some targets at each distance marker, but some of them are either smaller or bigger than others.
I flip him off and say, "You're right. I won't," and I go up to the other game.
Hey, that's not. Oh my... Why does everyone do that?
It's fun.
All right.
No, that's just mean.
Can't hear you about
Phenomenal.
either the game.
So
Walk up to Ashland and says, I will
You don't get my
take a seat
patronage.
at the table.
No, I'm not gonna take that because, well, it gestures to the fact that arms non-existent. Yeah, and he's just like, ooh, but you. He's gonna look at Sinhelm's bandaged arms. I don't know. It could work. You know what? Do it. Do it.
Do it.
all right.
Do it.
Screw it.
Do it.
All right. So
Do it.
Myra goes to the target practice while Sinhelm goes to the arm wrestling.
Yep.
Yes, and I'm gonna watch Sinhelm and I'm gonna be his coach.
Okay.
You got a little towel. You're just rubbing his shoulders. You got this, champ.
Alrighty.
It's more I'm trying to pat his shoulders, but my 4'11" short little munchkin self can't do it.
I'm pretty sure he's also short.
How tall are you, Sinhelm? You were like 5'7" if I remember correctly, right?
5'6".
Yeah, I still can't reach you.
Fair.
So, with that, I will say, so Myra, as you approach the target practice game, you notice that there's a small little short bow sitting in front of you, and that there are three large targets on your left, both at all of them are at different differentiating distances, but on the right side there are smaller targets, and they are all at the same distances. And looking at the man standing there, he looks to be a guard that seems to work this stand currently. It just looks at you and says, come right up. Are you wanting to play?
Yeah, sure, I'll play.
All right. Well, to play, it just costs 2 gold pieces.
I slapped down 2 gold pieces. Let's go.
He takes the gold pieces and pockets it. Oh, one last thing I should have mentioned on stream. My D&D campaign does not do silver and copper coins. It's just straight gold. But anyway.
Or platinum, or electrum.
Skirt
Whoever
pennies,
does
right?
electrum, really.
But anyway.
Oh, time out real quick. Are we doing the bone dice for nat 20s or no?
No.
Okay.
Bone dice.
So, as he takes the
I don't know what
coin,
that is.
he takes the coins, he hands you the short bow, and he hands you three practice arrows. And these practice arrows, they look real, but they're blunted at the tips, so they don't actually hurt whenever they hit somebody. But I'm pretty sure if fail hard enough, I'm pretty sure one can hurt somebody with it. Poke an eye out.
You'll shoot your eye out.
It's the equivalent of getting hit with a Nerf gun.
The guard then says,
It's nerfed or nothing.
The guard then says, you can shoot for the larger targets, which will give you more points, or you can go for the smaller targets, which will give you... shoot for the bigger targets for smaller points, smaller targets for bigger points. Sorry.
Alright.
I've had a couple while working.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I have proficiency with short bow. Would I add my proficiency to this? or-
Yes.
Okay, so it'd be just 3d20. Cute. Passion fish.
And
Let's
which
roll one.
and which target are you going for?
I'm going for the farther away one, and I rolled a 5 plus 2, so that's a 7. Can I guess it doesn't really hit?
5 plus 3. So wait, you only get a +3 to hit?
5+2. You should have more than that if you have proficiency with it and have
I do.
dexterity bonus.
Yeah, it's your.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You're basically
Right.
just making a short bow attack. You might even have one in your inventory.
I don't have one. God, my freaking Beyond's being stupid.
If anything, it should be.
Alright, 1 second.
It should be your dex plus your proficiency.
Okay, yeah. I was trying to look at what my dex was, but my D&D Beyond froze, so bad.
Oh, no.
I know I rolled a 5.
All right.
Alright. That'd actually be an 11 then.
Okay. So as you're aiming for one of the targets, and you say the farthest one, but are you going for the bigger or the smaller?
Oh, bigger for the first shot, just like a warm up, you know.
Okay. So as you ready the short bow, pull the string back, aim for the bigger target, and you release it. You watch as the arrow goes flying towards it, but loses its energy almost there. You seem to like look at the short bow. You weren't able to gauge how much power the short bow is able to use.
Shit, okay, I'm gonna try again.
All right.
2 more shots, let's go. Second one, going for a small one.
Alrighty.
Was even worse, I rolled a 2.
Alrighty.
Rolled a 2.
Really inspiring confidence in our.
I'm
rogue
doing
over here.
great.
We are well-trained killing machines.
So
So
this time,
Munchkins.
as you aim for the smaller target, you pull the arrow back, and you pull a little bit harder to get at least a little bit more power. But in doing so, as you pull back on the string, your aim goes up slightly, and you let go of the arrow, and it goes flying over the smaller target.
Alright. Last try. I rolled a 10.
Oh,
So that'd be 16.
16?
Nice.
And
Gonna go for a small one. I want to get a small one.
alrighty, you pull it back, and this time you don't even think. You just like, poof, and you let the arrow loose. And you watch it go flying, and it hits the target, and the arrow falls to the ground. The guard says, "Oh, congratulations!" Anyway, and he reaches under the table, and he pulls out this. You see, he pulls out this little piece of paper, and he hands it to you. And he says, "Here's your prize." And looking at the
I look at the piece of paper.
it says, it basically says, buy one get one free at the food shop nearby.
Thanks.
You know what? At least you got enough lunch for 2 people.
And I'm just gonna go and just be like, oh, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. I go over the others.
Alrighty. So, Sinhelm, as you approach this robotic arm, you notice that sitting right next to it is a halfling who's sitting on this elevated chair, and his legs are kind of like dangling. He looks at you and says, "Nice to meet you. How can I help? Are you looking to play?"
Yes, I am.
Alrighty. To play the game, depending on what difficulty you would like to play against, if you're going for easy mode, that is going to be about 2 gold. If you're going for moderate, then that's going to be 7 gold. But for hard difficulty, that's going to be 10 gold pieces.
Do hard, do hard, do hard, do hard.
Do you want to go hide and hand him how much gold pieces for hide? 10?
Yeah.
Handing him all my gold pieces.
Alright. So as you place down your pouch, he opens the pouch, looks through it. He's like, "Okay, and he reaches over and he flips the switch on that's right next to him, and he watches the arm goes from the stationary motion to just go, and it seems ready.
You have this, Sinhelm. You got this. Got this.
You're a god, Sinhelm.
If you lose what? It's only like 10 gold.
Going to put down his arm on the table and try the arm wrestle it.
Alrighty.
Is there a way I can give him some sort of help?
Depends on what you can do.
I'm basically cheering him on like a coach.
Well, that could be seen as help to the dice gods, so probably no. I'm kidding.
Dice. The dice gods, I will Kratos your entire pantheon. Don't play with me.
So, with that, Sinham, you sit down, you watch as the arm, as soon as you place your hand in it, the arm kind of clasps around it. It's uncomfortable for a moment before it kind of like readjusts and just stays there. And the halfling man just then says, "Alrighty, ready? Stop. Go!" And this would be a 3 skill challenge. So, I need you to roll a strength check against the arm strength.
11.
14. So, for the first round, you watch as the metal arm begin to immediately start pushing your arm down. You underestimated its strength as it just, and you're struggling to keep your hand up. Alrighty. So for the second roll,
17.
so for 21, you watch as the arm again it's on a constant motion pushing your arm down. And this is going to be the last round. Alrighty.
Sinhelm, if you lose, you're not getting that 10 gold back. Think of that. Think of that. That whole 10 gold. You lose that if you don't win. Think of that.
With that,
Where are me and Alistair
You guys-
at?
yep,
You guys are looking for a shop right
yeah,
now.
Okay.
I'm getting through this and then
And his
we'll get
arm.
to you. But
I was just double checking if we were there or not.
as the arm is at a constant motion, as he says that you're gonna lose the gold, you immediately push back against the arm and it stays there at a there's no movement. So with that, I need you to roll one more strength check. And yeah.
Oh my.
It could go lower. Get lower.
Ooh. Alrighty.
But it
Ooh.
did.
You know what would have been hilarious if you nat 1 and he nat 20?
Yeah.
Slams your hand into the table.
It just destroys you. I was just playing.
So as the arm
Steals
is
your arm.
as the arm is struggling and you hear like servos start to go like as it's trying to push your arm down, you're still holding it at a constant hold, but as you kind of like are focusing on it, you kind of like look over kind of like into the crowd unconsciously, and you notice a figure walking kind of like through the crowd, kind of like a dark-haired man just kind of like walking past the crowd. And immediately, as soon as you see that guy, there's like your head hurts. And then suddenly your arm is put down to the table. And as soon as the game is ended, you immediately wait for a moment before the headache's gone.
Hey, what was that? You looked away, you lost focus. No! That's 10 God. As I look between Sinhelm and the gold just sitting on the table like 4 times.
The halfling man then says, "Well, congratulations, you tried your best. Well, hope to see you again."
Do I recognize the dark man that walked by?
You weren't able to really get a good look on him. You were only able to see like the back of their head, and all you saw was like the short, dark black hair. Alright.
Thank you, and hopefully I'll get to try again when I find myself more gold.
How much gold do I have? Real quick. I have 25. I drop another 10 in Sinhelm's hand.
I've made my way over there by now.
Yeah, by now I would say you would kind of like approach.
What a thing!
What
Buy
is
one,
it?
get one-
What's the
It's a
thing?
buy one get one free coupon.
Ooh!
Just hit my cookbook. Whoop.
You chucked your player's handbook. That's a D&D
Do my
sin.
players. I do my players.
Oh crap!
I do my
I didn't even
players.
get my books out. I don't need those.
That's
I threw
heresy.
it at my laptop. You know.
That's heresy of the highest degree.
Anyway, so
You know God up here other than me.
so Sinhelm, you watch as Astral place 10 gold into your hand. Do you want to play again?
Yep.
Alrighty. So as you place the 10 gold
What
back,
did I create out of gambling from last session?
No, I'm a gambling addict. I win.
so as you place the 10,
Astral's a gambling addict.
Will bets the ship loses instantly.
No, we are not going to do that shit. No,
so with
that
that,
is my baby.
as you place the 10 gold onto the table, the halfling man takes the gold and says, "Alright, get ready to play." And with that, I will say we'll cut over to Will, Alistor, and Izarum as they start kind of like wandering the streets. It doesn't take you long before you are able to see a mechanical shop seem to be selling some of their wares. You notice that you can only assume the person that's working there is actually taking some stuff out of the shop and is bringing it to a stall that's in front of the actual shop.
Alistor will kind of mechanically walk up to it and immediately start kind of appraising all the items, seeing if there's anything that catches his eye.
Could I help him?
All right. Just roll a general perception check, and if you would like to give him advantage, or you guys can roll separately.
I'll give him an advantage.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I would go up to person that's in charge and ask directly on what I'm looking for.
Alrighty. Alistor, looking around at the table, you see like just an assortment of parts kind of like spread about. Looking around, you do see that there does seem to be at least 2 common parts amongst this scrap. But as for Will, as you approach the man, you notice that this man is a dwarf. And immediately as you see him kind of like open the door, he's having a bit of a struggle opening the door as he's holding a large crate in his hands. And he's just like, God. Do you help him, Will?
Need a hand there.
He says, yeah, can you get the door for me?
I do so.
You open the door and he kind of gets through the door and brings the crate over to the stall and puts it down. He sees the automaton looking at the scrap on the table, and he just says, "This your automaton?"
No. He's a good friend though.
If you want to look. What do you need?
Myself, I am looking for either blacksmithing tools, or I do believe I need wood carving tools. Do you have any around?
Let me see. As you see, as he kind of like steps over to the stall and kind of like starts sorting through some things, moving some scrap. Before he does pull out a set of tools, and he says, "Well, I don't have any wood carving. It's not one of my specialties, but I do have some smithing tools. Um, let's see. If you want it, I can sell it to you maybe for 10 gold pieces."
What comes with the tools, if you don't mind me asking?
Just some assortments of hammers and, well, general smithing, like tongs and stuff. Number of stuff, really. But, my set that I'm selling, it's been used quite a bit, so it's not in pristine condition.
Is there any common parts we can throw together with this order then?
He looks to the table, and he looks at you, Alistair. Have you picked out the 2 common parts?
Well, I already picked up those 2 common parts. Alastor is carefully looking them over for any imperfections or whatnot, and kind of appraising them as they're speaking, noticing that these are the 2 parts that he's most interested in.
Alright. Looking at the parts, he then says, "Well, if you're looking for buying some couple parts as well as the tools, I'd say, if I were to average it out, let's see." He looks at he kind of like reaches over and grabs the piece from your hand, Alistor, looks it over himself, and looks at the other one. Say 21 for the entire set.
What do you say about 18?
Roll persuasion.
Okie dokes. $16.
Alrighty. You see the dwarf kind of like look at you. Alright, fine. He kind of hands you the pieces as well as the toolkit, and you hand him the gold. Don't forget to subtract that from your character. As he then says, "Well, alright, I gotta get back to bringing some stuff out. Unless there's anything
Real
else you
quick,
need."
Alastor will kind of raise a hand. Greetings. I am the Arcane Lab Assistant for Organized Research. You may call me Alastor. Might I inquire if you have any raw ore on hand?
Holy shit, it speaks.
Of course it speaks.
The man's gonna hear in his head, of course it speaks.
The fuck?
Are you fucking with him again?
Hmm.
Really? Right now?
Anyway.
He looks a little confused.
Raw ore? Unfortunately, I don't really have any raw ore to hand. I'm more of a parts and scraps kind of shop. The stuff I have out here right now is just some stuff I had on hand that I'm looking just to get rid of. But
No possible ingots on hand.
if you want some ingots and stuff like that, I suggest looking at the blacksmith. And he gestures down the road. He says, if you want to speak to him, just go down the road, take a left, and you'll be able to see the shop on your right. But, yeah.
I see. Thank you very much for the directions.
No problem.
Alastor kind of mechanically makes a 90-degree turn and starts heading that way.
His arm's gonna say in his head again, "We will be back."
Ominous.
He kind of like looks at you, Izaram, as you kind of like walk away. He then says, "I think I'm gonna go inside." As you kind of like watch him step inside his shop, and he closes the door. So, as you get, Will, are you going with them still, or are you satisfied with what you have?
I know you have it somewhere in the listing, but I can't find it at this moment, so I'm just gonna go ahead and role play on asking him. Do you have any idea how to craft a silencer for a pistol?
Well, if you want to, brother, go in Roll20, go into the journal, look at rule books, artificer rule books, and you'll see creatable devices. Just keep scrolling down.
Yes,
Scroll down.
I don't like scrolling.
Scroll down to the near bottom, and you should be able to see. Yeah. Oh wait.
It's really just tried to get you to do his work for you. What?
Shh.
I just work?
Laser goddamn boom.
Maybe I forgot to add the guns parts. But
Yeah,
some gun
doesn't
parts,
look
but
like you
not all.
did. Haha.
But for a silencer, actually, if you want to create one, I'd suggest maybe getting yourself a common part or an uncommon part, depending on the part that you use to make it. It would be more quieter.
Definitely looking for a better version, not a crappy one that's just gonna give out later.
Well then, like I said, suggest getting a better part then.
Speaking of parts, how many did I purchase?
You bought 2 common parts, but I don't know if Alistair took those. So, don't know how you guys divvy that out.
Alistair, did you
If he's
just...
paying for them, he can have them. Alistair may talk to him later about using them for ship upgrades.
I was planning
Otherwise,
on just buying one,
Alistair's not going
so
to fight him for him.
if you need one, I don't mind, man.
I mean, I'm kind of just collecting every part that I come across. It's not so much about need as much as obsessive compulsion for having them.
Then I'll just take it.
Well, let's be honest here. He's a hoarder. He's on an episode of Hoarders at all times.
All right.
As soon as I get free time,
Yeah,
I have
same.
2 damaged parts that I'm going to be fixing up as well and turning them into common parts. So,
Alrighty. And during this, I would like Sinhelm, can you roll just 3 strength checks?
I'm giving you the power of plot armor.
Yes, of course.
hey,
Ooh.
Nice.
with the power of rage in his heart.
with the power of his near barbarian level strength.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
So-
Bad.
so with that, as Alistor and Izarum and Will continue to go meet this blacksmith, you guys round the corner and you notice as Sinhelm is actually at the moment standing and against this automaton's arm, and he's just pushing against it. The first round, it's stalemate. They stay in the middle. This you start to see some steam popping off from this automaton's arm, and you watch as Sinhelm start to bring the arm down slowly, and is able to get it down to the midpoint. Before you watch as the automaton's arm, you watch as a screw just ping launches off, and the arm just poof, and the arm is not getting back up.
I just lose weight. Just oh my god, he fucking did it! Yo,
You watch as the halfling man just like, you broke it.
He won! Suffer!
Suffer. That seems pretty harsh.
Okay. Automatons will have nothing on us. Let them all die.
Alistair's standing right behind you.
Alistair's the only acceptable automaton, okay?
I have an automaton friend, therefore
I will
can't
boot
be
up
racist.
Crisis. I will boot up Crisis on every automaton in this universe. It will fry at my mercy.
So as you successfully beat the arm, you watch as the halfling man just kind of like, ugh, and he reaches over and he grabs something and he brings it over to you and he places it down and you see this small satchel. Looking inside of the satchel, you notice that there is in total what amounts to be 25 gold pieces, as well as
it's a bonus.
as well as an as well as an uncommon part. He says,
What is this thing? Is that?
Oh God.
What is this thing?
I say as I look at a part. What does it do?
Well, you
I
can.
press a button on it.
It's inactive, and he just says it's used for creating other machines. As Alistar and Will walk up, you two notice as he's kind of like holding up this thing, and he's just like playing around with it.
Do you mind parting with that?
Why, hat guy? What does this thing do again? As I'm just gonna look at the guy again.
Greetings, friend. Would you like me to make something with that for you?
Ooh.
Damn it,
What can you
Alistair,
make?
I was going to say that.
What would you like?
I'm gonna look at the lizard. And I'm gonna look at the part. I'm gonna look at the lit. I want that.
Alistar kind of thinks for a second. I see. Should you help me find another part, I can create something of a similar nature.
His eyes glow brighter, and he's just like, okay, I just hand him the part free of charge.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
confused. Are you asking to have Alistair make a lizard man?
No, I just wanna. It looks so cool.
Okay.
You watch as Alistar kind of like takes the part and he kind of holds it up next to his shoulder, and a little arm kind of protrudes out from his backpack, grabs it, and then pulls it into one of the pouches.
Alrighty.
Like a little mechanical grabby arm.
Off.
Sandhelm's going to ask for 10 gold out of that bag, and the rest goes to Astral.
Oh, I was gonna let you keep the bag, to be honest.
Okay.
Like the entire bag too.
All right. So the 25 gold pieces you hand over to Astral.
Yeah,
Okay. So with that,
all the 25 is going to Sinhelm.
Alrighty. So with that, the gold is handed over with and you guys can kind of like follow them as they go to the blacksmith if you want. Or you guys gonna keep
No, Astral gets.
I'll go
15, I
with.
get 10.
Okay.
No, you get 25. I'm not taking it. If you try to hand it to Astro, he's running ahead.
Oh,
And,
Away.
and I'm pretty sure I can be literally tripped over by any of them. So that way, I'm just being like a stereotypical child running in front of them, like looking at everything, saying something about it. Like I'll look at a food shop and I'll be like, "Ooh, that looks tasty." Oh wait, I don't have a mouth.
Dad, can we go get some of this? Oh
Yes.
no, wait.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
So with that, Sinhelm, you are left with the gold in your hands as Astral kind of like runs off. So you guys continue going down the street to the blacksmith. You notice that the blacksmith has a kind of like outside forge, and he's currently working on some metal. And you see as he finishes it, dips it into some oil, pulls it out, and you see this small kind of like little token that he has created. It looks like a star in the middle of it. It looks like a sheriff's badge, basically, made out of scrap parts. And you see him wait for it to cool for a moment before he hands it to this little girl that's with his father. He says, "Have a nice day." As they kind of like wander off, and the girl is kind of like running around with this little sheriff's badge with her.
Myra sees this and just gets kind of sad for a second, just like,
Alistor will just plainly walk up in his usual mechanical nature and just, greetings. I am the Arcane Lab Assistant System for Organized Research. You may refer to me as Alistor. Might I acquire any ore from you?
Well, this is an interesting thing. I never seen that many speaking automatons in my life. Well, congratulations, you're a first in a while. You're saying you want ore?
Thank you. Yes. Do you have any available?
Yeah, in his head he hears, "We require all the ore you have."
I don't know that we have that money, but you do you.
I want the entire shop. I want you to.
He kind of
In his head, "We're coming for you no matter what. You can comply or you can get run over."
there's like a questioning look on his face. Alistair, you have no idea about this as he kind of like looks questioningly and it's like he looks around and he says, Did you hear that?
My audio system did not pick up anything outside of the noise from the street. What might you be referring to?
Just double checking. Izarim, have you pulled the trick that you're pulling on him now on Astra before?
It's not really a trick. He's just sort of telepathically speaking. It's just the dude doesn't really understand that.
Have you done it with Astra before? I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done it with at least everybody in the party once.
Yeah.
I think it's just how he introduces himself, really.
Oh yeah, Astra's just gonna start laughing.
So the man that just says, Never mind. As for ore, currently I'm using quite a bit of it for the celebration, but I have some spare materials over there. And he kind of gestures over to basically this large chest that looks to be full of some ingots kind of like laid about inside of it. If you want to take a look, you can definitely take a look, but don't really know what you'll find in there. It's mostly just some scrap ingots that I don't really need.
Sure, we'll definitely go take a look. Absolutely.
Alrighty. Looking inside. Looking
I
inside.
like how there's this giant celebration going on around us, and Alistor's over here searching through a box of ingots.
Yeah, his
Shopping
hands
trip.
completely help him, just not paying attention to the revelry.
So, as you
But Axel does hear in his head, how's the event treating you guys?
Speaking of which,
dick off from a game.
Oh, Sinhelm broke some guy's machine. It was funny.
Fucking awesome.
As I just like make the explosion motion with my hands.
What
And then we had
other game-
fire over here. We had a dragon over here. Rah!
No. What other games of fantasy
Remember that?
are
I
there?
distinctly remember the dragon. Yeah. The thing you're
What
saying
other
is
ga-
completely true.
What other games of fantasy are there?
I don't know. I never
One where
really
you had to shoot a
looked.
couple arrows. Buy one, get one free coupon from it. So that was bullshit.
we
I'm
know
salty about that. Does anyone want this shit? I don't want it.
would I know where
Ooh.
to buy fuel?
Gimme.
Because I do remember that's one of the things we came here for.
if you wanted
Yeah.
Did you say
The coupon was for anything at the food market, by the way.
It's not what I'm asking for.
but if you want to buy
did you say,
if you want to buy fuel,
is
you'll have,
almost
oh.
Yeah, no, you go.
If you want to buy fuel, you'll have to go to the docks and speak with those that are kind of like wandering at the warehouses. Because
Okay.
they don't really sell.
That'll be my next stop.
Yeah, they don't really sell fuel on the inner side of the city. Because if there is an accident with the fuel, kind of like if there's like a spark or something, they'd rather have the damage away
Right.
from most of the buildings.
Okay. Then
Like Miss Arson.
once we go back to the ship, we'll actually go and see about buying some more fuel.
Okay.
Next thing he would like to do, though, is actually try out some of the games. He hasn't had some fun in a good while.
Yeah, Zam will as well. Like he got interested when Mira said the shooting game.
Okay.
Would you care to take me there?
Oh, and be an absolute hype woman. Let's go. And I like bring him over to like the shooting game.
Alrighty.
Would you care to join us? Would you care to join us, William?
It's Will. But yes.
Will I am.
Oh my god!
I am.
So
Been renamed, except
Hat guy, come on. You can shoot stuff, right? You have that thing. The thing that goes boom. It's really loud.
It's
I
called a gun.
do not believe that would be allowed for a carnival game.
Why not? It works.
Definitely think it
Is-
should be allowed.
It should be, but I do not believe it would be because of the inherent advantage in obliterating all targets.
Sucks
the
for them, I
point,
guess.
though.
Let us
Yes.
see. Maybe we can persuade them into allowing.
Actually, wait a minute. It's just
Namerif?
blowing it apart, destroying property again. Is that the same thing?
No, not at all.
No. We're supposed to shoot it.
Not unless you happen to damage a building.
Are
I'm
targets
not
a
using my
building?
big guns, okay?
I am aware. Let us all go. As I guess we make our way to the shooting range.
So as
God, I love how Astral's just like, why don't you just shoot him?
so
Yeah, why not just execute him?
so as you guys go back to the target practice, as you kind of like pass by the same carnival game of the arm wrestling, you notice that the halfling is currently under the table, kind of like working on some of the parts. You can only assume that you royally broke the arm wrestling thing. And as you
Oh,
watch,
God.
you watch as a halfling is like working
Just-
on something before poof, black smoke, and he's like, ah, God damn it! He gets get back to inside, and you watch him pat some fire out, and he goes back to working on it. As for the target practice, for the sake of brevity, I will just say if you two would like to make just a general attack roll with a short bow. And then
Okay, let me add a short bow to my inventory briefly.
it should just be your dexterity
Oh, that would have been.
So I'm not
modifier.
using my gun?
No, you're not allowed to use your gun.
No, it's going to be dexterity
Damn
modifier plus proficiency, but yeah, I just needed to quickly add it so that way.
Can I do it as well? Just because I want to see if I can get better than the fucking coupon.
All right. So
Question, is a light crossbow the same
no.
No.
thing with, like... Okay.
No.
I mean, it has the same proficiencies and everything, but
Okay, then might as well use it for that.
Sure.
But
If it's got everything.
I would like
+6.
yeah,
for mine.
I would like the three of you to minus 3 gold. Oh no, wait, 2 gold from each of you, because that
okay.
it costs 2 gold to play. So
Alright.
what's your guys' rolls?
Does it?
Yes.
Okay.
Dirty 20 for the small target.
Alrighty. Oh.
Fuck! I got a nat 1.
And Myra, what did you get?
I wasn't ready!
15 total.
How much you cut out there?
there's no
for me?
trigger on this thing. How do you use it?
You see the guy dead as one of the arrows pierced his eye.
You'll shoot your eye out. You'll shoot your eye out.
All I have to say is that's when Astral tells someone to get no scope.
Fucking 360.
Oh god.
You just see Will turn around 360 degrees, shoots the arrow, it ricochets, hits the guy in the eye, get 360 scoped.
I knew I liked this guy for a reason.
So with that,
Good job.
Izarim,
Good job.
as you walk up and you grab the short bow and you ready the 3 arrows, you are natural with bows in general, so you quickly just take poof, 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 and all 3 of them, bam, 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 hit the small target quickly in succession. The guard looks at you in amazement and just says, "Congratulations. give me a moment as he walks away, and he comes back, and you see that he has produced what looks to be a kind of like a small case, a small long case, and he hands it to you. And upon opening it, looking inside, you see this ornate-looking arrowhead. It looks as if like it's a metal arrow that has kind of like some calligraphy on it, and you start to see what looks to be flowers that is being engraved into it. He says, "Congratulations, this is your prize."
Thank you. And he immediately hands it to Mira.
Ooh, it's pretty.
And he just sort of
Wasn't
walks
ready.
away at that point.
I'm gonna like poke my finger with it, just like, is it sharp?
It
Shit.
it's not.
Oh, shit.
It's sharp in the way of like a kind of like a kitchen knife point. It doesn't immediately pierce your skin. It's mostly decorative, but one could sharpen it.
I'm still doing that for dramatic. I'm still doing that for dramatic. Ah, shit. Fuck ball. Shit.
All right.
That was the point where you're supposed to inform her it's the era of ultimate poisoning.
Yes, it's
Oh,
it's
you
wanted
didn't
anyway.
see what?
Arrowhead.
wait a minute. As I see her,
I'm just saying it's the era of human slaying. She immediately touches it, just collapses dead.
Arrowhead of
I
God
was
flame.
like,
oh yeah, remembers. I still have to try that thing that Silhelm does. So I'm gonna poke the arrowhead and look at my finger.
It
It doesn't work.
No. You'll
I
think-
don't get superpowers from it.
But as for Myra, as you play the game, you again launch 3 arrows. This time you are able to hit a couple targets. It's not bad, and for the price that you get this time, it is not a coupon, but this time you receive what looks to be a. This is like one of those carnival like necklaces. It looks cool, but you immediately know, this is fake jewelry. And looking at it,
it's fake jewelry, but I'm gonna wear it so I look cool.
yeah, it's a nice looking necklace. But as for Will Lockhart, as you walk up, immediately kind of like pull on your coat, walk up, grab the short bow, ready the arrow,
I'm
ping,
gonna do better than Azam.
and you all hear a snap as you watch as the string breaks and whips his face, and I will say you will take 1 damage from this. As the string
So
as the arrow,
Face!
as the string is
My money back! You hit me in the face!
the guard. I mean, he's like,
Will hears
oh
in
my
his
god,
head.
I'm so sorry. Here, and he gives you back your 2 gold. He's like, are you all right?
Fuck!
while
But
this
you
is
need
happening,
to make damn sure your equipment's alright. As I'm rubbing my eye and holding it.
while this is happening, Will hears in his head. Blah, 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 blah.
Loser.
I'm sure that Mira's just roasting him.
So with that, you.
Yeah, absolutely just loser.
So you,
Hat guy, are you? Oh,
I will say.
let me see it. 'Cause I'm just gonna.
God, you're being bullied by a teenage girl. The worst thing that could happen.
So,
God, you're being bullied by.
Hey, look at that high-waisted man. He got feminine hips. No, that's what I'm sensitive about.
so I will say you do receive your 2 gold pieces back, but you lose pride.
And that is irreplaceable.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
So
Oh wait, as he
Vicious
has his
mockery,
hand,
but worse.
as he kind of has his hand up to his eye,
Mockery
and
is.
just covering it. Asher's just kind of gonna go. Ooh, let me see it. Let me see it. So I'm just gonna try to pull his hand down, try to look at it.
yeah, you definitely see like a red mark. You notice that it has broken the skin a little bit. It's not super bad, but there's definitely gonna be a mark there.
We're gonna have to amputate your head.
No,
jar for
it's
that.
not happening.
That's not amputation. That's decapitation.
It's
It ends with
amputation. It's done
itation.
medically.
While they're
It's done.
doing that,
If
what
it's done medically, it's an amputation.
What did Alistair end up finding in those random scrap chests?
Oh yes, my apologies. looking in the scrap chest, you were able to find what amounts to be, I would say,
A legendary gear.
I would say about, I would say 45, I would say 45 gold pieces worth of material. It's just assortments of copper, iron, and yeah, just some assortments of copper, iron, and bronze.
In case Alistair would take all of it.
Alrighty, so just subtract 45 gold pieces. Alrighty, and with that, as you guys are trying to take care of Will, Sinhelm, as you kind of like are kind of like looking at the rest of the group, kind of like smiling and having fun. Again, that headache pierces the back of your head. It's it's a little bit worse now. Uh-oh. Sinhelm, you still here? Oh, there.
Yeah.
Dude.
Sorry, I'm just eating.
Oh, no problem. But yeah, again, the headache, it's a little bit, it's a bit more painful, but it's you just kind of like cover your head a little bit. Just
You good?
Do I faint or not?
You seem to be having a headache, Sinhelm.
Banging your head against something always fixes it. Try it.
Absolutely.
What is
Incorrect.
wrong with you?
Oh, no.
So much.
Press
The
your
banging
thumb
your head
between
against
your
the wall
brows.
does not
I
help.
actually don't know what's wrong with me because I'm just going to think about it.
Maybe if you bang your head hard enough, you'll figure it out.
Can his arm do a medical check on him to sort of gauge what's wrong with him? Like, is it just dehydration, like heat stroke, migraines?
sure, roll medicine check.
I'll look at Myra and state, "Don't encourage his pain."
No, encourage it. It will help him grow.
Yeah, a little pain never hurt anyone.
That's terrible. A concussion
How-
does, though.
Okay, hold on.
17.
How does a little pain never hurt anyone? That doesn't make
Pain
sense.
Alright.
17,
Physical pain never hurt anyone. Emotional damage is shit.
So
special
17.
damage is far worse. 17 for the medical check.
So as you kind of like look over Sinhelm and just kind of like take a look at his head, you do notice that the nerves kind of like near his head are starting to kind of like be present. They're pushing through, which shows that he is in definite pain. But as far as you know, there's no immediate cause that you can see. And I will say, Sinhelm, as you kind of like look around, as he's kind of like looking at your head, you just kind of like shifting your head every so often. Roll a perception check.
Don't give in to the mind worms. Do not do it.
9.
I will. As you kind of like look around, again through the crowd, you notice that in an alleyway, you notice this figure, this human figure, walk into an alleyway, and you see like a not normal clothing. Looks like almost like a toga. Some like a black toga with some extraordinary golden embroidery on it. But you're only able to. Yeah, you're only able to capture just a little bit of it as he disappears into the alleyway, and immediately your headache disappears.
I'm better now.
Oh, just like a migraine or something.
Congratulations, you are not dying currently. But I will be checking on your head. But I will keep an eye on you for the next few minutes to see if you possibly have a
I love
concussion
how
from
everybody
breaking
is
the
more
arm.
concerned about his head when I got slapped in the face.
Loser!
Like I said, we're gonna have to amputate it.
William,
No,
you were
no.
assaulted. You were assaulted with the back end of a short bow. You will live.
What if I go blind? Never mind.
So-
You'll still be able to see how big of a loser you are.
You know
Sinham's
what?
going to start going towards that alleyway.
Want to make a bet out of something?
We can't play this game. You broke it.
Yeah, you see.
Shut up.
You see the guard is actually working on the bow again, trying to restring it. And you see him bending it and trying to get a new string on it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me the bow, and I will use... is mending a cantrip?
Mending's a cantrip, yes.
Yeah,
I'll use mending to fix it.
mending would fix something if it was fused together. This is like him taking a new string and he's putting a new string onto it. Do you know how to restring a bow, brother?
Yes.
Yeah, mending.
Since the string snapped, can't I just
You can fix the old string.
fix it?
You can fix the old string, but it still need to be restrung.
Oh, okay.
But do you
So
want
there would be no point of doing. Okay.
Yeah, there's no point. It's basically like on a snowmobile. Like if the belt fell off and broke, you can definitely
Yeah.
fix the belt, but you'll still have to put the belt back on.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
So as you kind of watch him do that, Sinham, you kind of divert from the rest of the group, walking towards that alleyway. As you get close, kind of like pushing through the crowd, you look through. Looking down it, there's nobody at present that you can see.
So, what now?
You talk to the
Sinham's
manager.
walking back to the group.
I assume Alistor, after rummaging through, would probably start following the people. Does he see the little gnome guy or halfling guy working on the arm?
Yes, you do. It's not too far away.
He would definitely go over there. Greetings. Might I be of some assistance in repairing your automaton?
As you say this, he's still looking under the table, and as you say it, you immediately hear a loud bang as you see him. Looks like as if he raised his head and hit something. He's hurt. He looks up and sees you and he says, "Who said that?"
I am the Arcane Lab Assistant System for Organized Research. You may refer to me as Alistor.
Oh,
Do you need any assistance repairing your systems?
you're an intelligent one, aren't you? He looks at you, kind of like walks up to you, taps your leg, and he says, "Nice material. Nice to meet you. You wanted to help? What are you capable of? And who's the one that controls you?"
My creator is currently missing. If you are aware of the whereabouts of... I need to find it. Amir al-Ashad, please let me
There's
know.
a name now?
And he shows the glyph of his creator that's on his body. I'll say it's probably on the back of his head. He'll show it or something like that.
The halfling kind of looks at that and he just says, "It's a strange design. I've never seen this kind of signature before. Very strange automaton. I've never met that man, but if you're saying he's missing, that's unfortunate. Are you capable of repairing things? What's your qualifications?"
I'm very skilled in the art of tinkering and repairing systems that are broken. He kind of points to his backpack as the little telescopic eye comes out and comes over his shoulder, and you can see some of the various tools on it kind of flare out for a moment before returning.
He just goes, "Oh, interesting. Well, go ahead. I would definitely like to see what you could do." And gestures kind of to the under the table.
Yeah, Alistair will definitely give it a shot.
All right. Are you just gonna are you gonna use mending, or are you just gonna physically just kind
I
of?
mean, he would use everything. I would say he's not only looking to like repair but improve where he can. So he'll like move things around with tinkering tools as well as mend whatever's just straight out broken.
All right. So in that case, I would like you to make a tinkering check with advantage. And it would be intelligence.
While he's
It's intelligence plus your proficiency.
while he's doing this, do you
Okay,
mind
that's better.
if,
That's a 19 on my intelligence.
if Will goes and looks for any posting jobs and or resources we could use for trading?
Okay. Roll investigation, brother. But as for Alistar, as you as you start working on it, you're immediately getting some pieces immediately moved. You see a couple screws that were loose, you retighten them. You get you change a valve, and you're able to get some steam going back to the right places. And immediately as you start cast mending and repairing some metal that has broken or torn, the halfling man looks at you completely dumbfounded. He says, "You can cast magic?"
Of course. Without such capabilities, I would not be able to perform at optimum efficiency.
I've never seen an automaton cast magic before. Huh. He is thinking to himself very quietly, while at the same time studying you very intently. And it doesn't take you long before you're able to get the mechanical arm operational. But I will say, roll an intelligence check.
My rolls are shit tonight, apparently.
So 7 for just straight intelligence check.
Okay. Looking around, looking at the machine, it seems operational. You notice some parts that you've never seen before, or mechanics that you've never seen before, but they seem to be rudimentary at best. You can only assume that maybe a novice worked on this, but yeah, you got the arm operational. The halfling man then says, "Thank you very much. Here." And he reaches over and he hands you 5 gold pieces, and he says, "If you want to come by any time, just, I would definitely like to meet you again, and definitely take a look at your inner workings."
If I have time, I would. I will make sure to visit. Perhaps we can swap notes in areas and improve both of our crafts.
Thank you very much. And as you as you step away, the halfling man just kind of keeps an eye on you before returning back to his carnival game. As for Will, looking around, trying to find any postings, due to the hustle and bustle of people kind of like going around and meeting other people, unfortunately you're unable to find any postings or any resources that you could definitely discover. It just seems like this place is too busy at the moment. But as you do, you hear that listening to a couple people, that the celebration in the main square is starting to happen.
Okay.
So, up to you guys.
Pray tell, what is it?
You hear that it seems like there is a traveling circus that has come to town, and there seems to be a acrobat that's going to be doing some flips, soaring through the sky and stuff like that. But it seems like there's a just kind of like general celebration there that's going to be showing off their skills.
Okay. Think Will go back to the ship and inform his crew that there is a festival going on. And if they wish, they can go off duty and go have some fun.
If you wish, you can get on the deck of the ship and watch it while you work.
Watch everyone else have fun, damn it.
So, as Bronze kind of like looks at you and says, "All right, you heard the captain. Everybody, you can take ship leave." as everybody lets out a roar and yay as they kind of like you watch as the number of crew members walk off and go towards the celebration. You do see your bartender actually go into town as well. You can only assume that she's going to do some business and do some celebration. But Bronze looks to you and just says, I'm just gonna stay on the ship, Captain. I'm just gonna work on a couple things that need to be done. Do you
All right.
Do you want me to pick up some fuel?
Yes, that would be greatly appreciated.
All right.
While you're doing that, I will watch the ship, make sure nobody does any bullshit.
All right, no problem. How much are we looking for? And again, if you want to look in rule books, and you'll see in rule books you'll see ether, and you'll be able to check how much. Sir, just kind of.
You didn't put grades, so
Yeah, if you go into ether,
please.
if you go to ether fuel, you'll be able to see vehicle fuel. I think it's the third one down.
Yeah, I see. Why did you put 0 hexes per 24 hours for grade 1?
That's for
Probably looking at city fuel.
Yeah, you're looking at city fuel.
Okay.
One below that.
Yeah, one below.
Oh, okay. Vehicle. There we go. My bad.
So what's the plan?
Go ahead and get as much grade 1 and 2 fuel that we can, but don't go overboard. Make sure to haggle with the prices. We don't want to be swindled out of everything that we have.
All right, how much gold are you willing to put into this, Captain?
Now let's see. Inventory. Let's go ahead and say 80.
Very well. I'll see what I can do. But as for that, I'd suggest, well, go hang out with your friends. I'll get everything situated. As he steps
Appreciate
up,
bronze.
he steps off the ship. So do you, and he wanders off in a direction. And I'll say you rejoin with the others. But
He's not leaving the ship.
Hmm?
He's making damn sure nothing happens to his ship.
Okay.
Since nobody's really on the ship.
All right. Well, not every crew member has left. Bronze just stayed, and a couple other crew members did stay too. But a number of them have
Any
gone.
of the main crew, or main characters, I should say.
Yeah, we're the main characters. The entire story revolves around us. Let's go.
Yeah.
Any of the main crew members is what I mean.
William, I
so-
need to speak to you for a moment.
Sylv and Maribel have stayed on the ship. But sorry, Izar. Sorry, Izar. What were you saying?
Yeah, Izarm's gonna approach Will and he's gonna say, William, I need to speak with you for a moment. If I could.
Right? What is it?
At times I find it difficult to be within cities. So, as I've done before during your caper with the young woman Jewel, I will be staying on the ship, at least for now.
Any in particular reasons why you don't like cities?
It is difficult interacting with people at times. I am not used to them, but I work with it. Right now, it seems to be getting more of a hold of me than I would like to admit. So,
I'm assuming you don't like crowds then.
not in particular. I can move through them fine, but they are more of an obstacle for me than anything else, both physically and mentally.
Understandable. Alright, well, if you're staying on board, do me a favor and look after the crow's nest.
I will.
Crow's heart.
To inform you so you knew that I would be on your ship with your permission, and I will be looking around and doing odd jobs with whatever Bronze or the other crew members tell me to, and I will protect them while I'm there.
Bronze is actually out getting fuel at this time.
Then
So, I believe Sylve and Maribel are still on board.
Then I will see what I can do for them.
Alright.
Right now, it just feels as though I am directionless in the city, so I will at least stay on the ship for now, if you do not mind.
Of course.
So,
Go ahead.
Thank you, William. And then he just about faces and walks away, leaving his, little cat-sized horned lizard with Mira.
Yeah.
And I yell
Also-
back, "It's Will!"
Yeah. By the way, he's gonna give a command to his lizard, and say, like basically his command is gonna be like, while you're with this girl, body block any attacks incoming towards her.
okay. The creature just kind of like lets out a lol as affirmation. Alrighty.
Just burp. What the?
So,
Jeez.
I would also like to say above game, if Maribel's on that ship, God himself will be scared upon entering it, so...
so Will, I'm guessing you rejoin.
Very nice when I met her.
I'm assuming with that you rejoin with
Say
the
again?
others.
Since I have at least somebody I know for a fact that I can trust that is on the ship, yeah, I'll go ahead and take part in the festivities.
Alrighty. So with that, a number of you have heard that there is a performance that's happening in the main square currently, and you see a number of people are actually heading that way right now. Would you guys like to head that way too?
I would like to
I like
head
that way.
that way,
Yeah.
but I want to find kind of like a place where I can get a heightened view of everything all, while also having like a fair amount of space.
All right.
People, not too much, but...
So I will say roll a perception check.
Perception. Particularly my best skill. Yeah, it's a 6. I'm staying with the... actually, wait, no, I'd say I get lost.
It's gonna like kind of shove through people to get to like a decent spot. Just like, oh, excuse me, sorry, move the fuck out of my way.
While heading up towards the event, I would like to keep an eye out for anything suspicious or anyone suspicious.
Okay. So, Myra, no
Wait, we
problem.
forgot.
I will say, Myra, no
I
problem.
haven't done the...
You're able to push through the crowd and get through. Astral, looking around, you try to find a high spot that you can get to. You notice that there are actually a couple of staircases that are like right next to the main square, and you kind of like go up to one, and you see a couple people have already made it there. So you're like maybe like a middle area of the staircase and are able to see kind of like over the crowd. Will, can you roll a perception check to see anybody suspicious?
Yep. Also,
Anyone
is it in a tent or is it open?
It's open.
Okay. God
the
Damn.
Astor is like not interested in anything going on around him as he's kind of looking at some of the parts that he has in his bag, just screwdriver, kind of working on it.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Following.
there's too many people to kind of like get a good gauge on what people are doing or how they look. And during this,
Crappy 7.
as you guys get to the kind of like look at this celebration, you see what looks to be a beautiful display. As you see a woman kind of like dressed in like a Harlequin kind of like outfit. You see that you see these 2 large poles that have been set up, and you see her grab onto one of the poles, and immediately goes down. Okay. And you see her begin to swing and goes to another pole, and she flips, and she does this beautiful performance, and she lands onto the next one, grabbing it, and lands onto the actual pole itself, and she gets a nice pose. You see a couple of these, you see these 2 twins that are, at the moment, swinging these scimitars that are flaming, and you see one of them turn to the other, and the other turns as well, and they start juggling the swords between each other before one of them catches the blade, and the same with the other. It's perfect. They get it down to the second, and they immediately swing one of the scimitars, and they both swing them up, and you watch as the scimitars, it goes towards them, and you watch as they open their mouth, and both of them catch both of the scimitars in their mouths, the flames extinguishing. Everybody goes crazy celebrating these 2. And my dog hops on my lap. Get down.
Dog. Goodest dog.
And immediately you watch as everybody goes crazy, going like cheering, woo! And you watch as they pull the swords out, and they give a bow, and they immediately clang their scimitars, and the other blade immediately dull. There's no flames anymore. And as the woman up above, you watch as a spotlight kind of shines on her, and the crowd quiets. And the crowd.
While this part is going on, Will would like to find a tall building
Okay.
and look at his new jacket and try it out
Okay.
and get on all fours and start crawling upwards.
Alrighty. So during this, I will say, as this performance is happening, Astral, you also kind of like disappear into the crowd. But Will Lockhart, I will say, looking around, you're able to see what amounts to be a tall building. Like you can only assume it's like just kind of like it looks like a clock tower. But you go up to it and you place your hands on it, put your feet on it, and immediately you start a Spider-Man crawl up it. And
I do believe I love this jacket now.
And you immediately start crawling up it quickly. For some reason, you also hear the sounds of like a cockroach crawling sound.
Used to that, though.
But you're able to climb halfway up it, and you're able to see that there's a platform that you can crawl onto and stand on and see this performance.
Sorry.
And with that,
Sorry.
you're good. With that, I will lean up against the wall, pull out my pipe. Out of pure reaction, I look around for Maribel just in case before I light it.
Yes, the man has PTSD from when she started breaking all of his whiskey bottles.
Roll perception.
Oh god!
She was watching you this entire time just to watch you slip up.
He's watching.
Oh, the one check that I do really good on,
She
21.
learned the scrying spell just for this.
You immediately like look around and you like look behind you, nobody's there, and you let out a sigh of relief. But for some reason, you feel like there's like a, you definitely feel like there's like a scope being aimed at you. But no, you don't. She's not around. But
Thank God.
as you see the woman standing on the pole, immediately lets out she begins to speak, but in doing so, you watch as her hand begins to shift and move, and you see a little glow on her fingers, and she pushes it to her throat, and immediately her voice begins to get louder to everyone, and she just says, "I'm glad that everyone is able to make it here today and celebrate the end of the war, and I hope that this celebration continues on, and I'm just so happy to see so many smiling faces that could be here today." And as she begins to continue speaking, Sinhelm, that pain in your head is again back. Although it is slightly less, it doesn't hurt as much. But looking around, trying to find that person that you've been seeing, you do see them. And you see this individual still dressed in this kind of black gold toga, and his black hair. You're unable to see his face, but you see him. He's still standing kind of like in front of the entire crowd, and he's looking up at this performance. And he's just standing there.
Going to walk over towards him.
All right. You begin walking towards him, kind of like pushing through the crowd. A couple of people like, "Hey!" as you kind of like keep going. You get closer to this individual, and you start to see as he turns his face a little bit. You see that you see this man that has a very welcoming looking face. Like, he looks very handsome. You see a very structured jaw and clean shaven. You see that all his eyebrows are black, but his eyes they are kind of like they are a nice brown color. You kind of almost get lost in his face until that pain in your head again gets a little bit louder and just like it hurts. And you feel your arm start to kind of like tingle. It's like as if you slept on it wrong, and it starts to hurt as you get closer and closer. As you get close enough, you're about 10 feet away from this guy before he kind of like turns and looks in your direction. And he has a confused look on his face. And as you get closer, trying to get in contact with him, you watch as a person kind of like steps in front of him for a moment, and you get close enough to that person and move past him, and you look back where that guy is, and he's gone, as if he disappeared into thin air.
Mhm.
And in that moment, in the middle of this woman's speech, all of you notice the sky starts to darken. The clouds begin to turn from the white that they were to a deep black, but then a hue of green begins to appear on the bottom edge of it. You start to see some of the crowd.
I'm gonna kind of go for my rapier just in case, it's like kind of have my hand on it.
Yeah, you have your hand on it, but you start to see some of the crowd start to look up at this. Some of them are amazed, others are concerned. You watch as the performer looks around too, but she's trying to continue her speech, but you definitely see that she is distracted. And this is not something that she planned or has seen before either. You watch as a couple guards themselves are going for their weapons, wondering what's going on.
Alistor stops tinkering on his little part and immediately starts like doing his best to take little atmospheric readings, just catching air in test tubes and then kind of dripping little bits of this and that in there.
As you guys are,
I would say Astral's just kind of looking up, and I summon a fire sword. Like, is the sky bad? I'm like talking to myself, kind of, by the way, but
yeah, as you kind of like talk to yourself, the voice in your head begins to speak and says, "Something's not right."
Oh,
run.
What's not right? Oh,
He just says run, and immediately
Oh, Jesus.
the rest of you are standing there, kind of like in this crowd, and you watch. A couple of you start to watch as a couple silver threads begin to come down, almost like spider silk, begin to come down from the sky. You notice the shine of them coming down. And immediately, I would like only Alistor to make a... I would say make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. 21.
All right. So with that, you, Alistar, as you kind of like look up at this, immediately there's like a sensation in your body that, as you feel yourself malfunction for a moment. You've never seen this before, and you immediately fall to your knees. And you can control yourself. Your hand goes to your head, and I'll say you instinctively cast mending on yourself, and you're able to hold off what's happening. And you hear a couple concerned voices like, "What's going on?" As you see a couple of other automatons that were in the crowd just immediately fall to the ground, unmoving, inactive. And he watches these strings.
Would be advised to get to a more secure location.
As I will say, as a couple of you also watch as these strings continue going down. You watch, I will say, Myra, you watch as one of these strings.
Hello?
You watch as one of these strings get closer to a person that's nearby. You watch as they instinctively raise their hand to it to touch it, and you watch as the string lands on their hand and continues going down. And you watch as the man screams out in pain as half of his hand falls to the ground.
I just immediately scream, "No one touch them!" I just scream, "No one touch the string!" Fuck!
Immediately as I see you
Yeah, by the
scream.
way,
Sorry, go for it.
did the voice in my head ever tell me which direction to run?
He just said run.
Well, I'm gonna run towards the group then.
All right.
Gah!
So, Will, as you're up in this tower, you watch as a number of these strings start to fall more, and you watch as everyone, after they watch this guy's hand fall off, they immediately start going into panic, pushing past each other, trying to get away, some of them getting trampled underneath. They're screaming. Everyone's in panic. And you hear this loud thundering sound. Just...
We finna die.
This is how we die.
As all of you watch as this green energy gets brighter and brighter in the clouds, and you immediately watch this green-like meteorite come down from the sky and is heading for the tower that Will is in. Will,
Shit.
what would you like to do?
Glory.
Is there any quick, safe-ish way off of this building, or would I literally have to crawl down?
If you want to, you can go into the tower and go downstairs, or there's the side of this. I would say from where you are about 80 feet up.
And there's no other platforms to jump down
No,
or anything?
You went pretty high up in this tower.
Fuck me! Okay,
Worth it for the pipe.
right?
It's still on its way. It's coming fast.
Alright,
What a move.
I think the only thing that would be fast would be going into the building and running the fuck down.
Alrighty. So I would like you to make a.
Don't you have to?
I would say make it.
Does that jacket work on going down?
I mean, it does.
Going down, no, it's straight up me using my speed, as far as I remember from the stats of this suit.
Yeah, you can crawl.
Yes.
You can crawl down if you want to. It's up to you.
Would I be able to
straight
crawl
or fast?
fast though?
Yeah. The jacket does specifically say that you can use your walking speed. Or
That and the
Okay.
dash action, and you pretty much have.
Okay, yeah,
the
let's
whole
do
way
that
down.
then.
yeah, you
Let's
can
do
crawl-
that then.
You can crawl the same speed as your walking speed while prone. But it's your walking speed, so
Is there
you are unable to dash in it.
So there's no way of going faster than just a crawl speed or walking speed.
Correct.
Yeah, no, I'm going inside and running the fuck down.
So I need you to make an acrobatics check as you are dashing down these stairs. At
15.
15. You start running down the stairs. You're even skipping some stairs and just jumping off and continue down as you immediately hear the sound and you watch as the tower starts to shake and rumble. You almost trip and fall, but you keep going. As you watch some of the rubble start to fall. All of you that's seen this tower, you watch as this meteorite just slam into the tower and part of the tower falls off. Will, you keep going and keep going. You're able to make it down to the bottom, where the door in front of you is locked. You're trying to shake the door. It's locked, and you're watching some of the rubble start to fall. You can only assume that this tower was locked for the celebration. And you watch as people...
immediately step back, say fuck this, and take out my gun and shoot the lock.
Alrighty. You fire... I'll say, yeah. You fire the gun, and... You watch the lock shatter, and you open the door. As I will say, everyone else is at the moment starting to run or kind of get away from the main square. You all start to watch that meteorite wasn't alone. As you watch another one, another one, another one. All of them are heading in different directions.
Another one.
But, let me get this. And with that...
As I'm running out of the tower... I would like to yell out to anybody that is listening that's in the group. Back to the ship now!
So, as you guys...
That was my plan, to try and run back there, but I'm sure I'm getting fucking trampled here. It's gonna work out well for me.
Yeah, so I will say, since both Alistor and Myra were in the center of the celebration, I need you guys to make athletics checks to avoid being pushed down.
Oh boy.
Do I get out of the tower?
Yes, you got out of the tower.
Okay.
Do acrobatics? Could I do acrobatics?
No, this is more pushing. Acrobatics are kind of like jumping and stuff.
Fuck me. Fuck me. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be rough. No! I got a nat 20!
Hell yeah!
Nice.
23 total, I'm good.
So immediately,
That was a dirty 20
do I see them?
You're able to see them through the crowd, but you watch as a number of the people are trying to get out of the way. I would say Myra and Alistair, you easily are able to push through the crowd, either able to sneak underneath an arm or just straight up just push a person out of the way. And during this, I will say, as you guys look up in the sky, you watch as, from the clouds too, you start to watch as these large, chitinous-looking appendages start to pierce through the sky and go down towards the floating island. And they are large. They are massive. You start to see you count at least 4 of them coming down.
It appears that the Scourge has made its way to the island.
And you immediately continue to running
Have
the
I
streets.
seen, can I see Alistair from where I am?
Yeah, I would say you did make your way over to kind of like Alistair as you're trying to help him push through the crowd as you see him glitching out a little bit.
Alistair,
Do I
swear to
see
God,
him
hit me with
glitching?
your arm, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Will, you do see him as he's starting to glitch, and you get close enough to them. I would say, Astral, you are a bit away from the group. You're kind of like still on the main street. You're seeing these people rush past, trying to get away. Sinhelm, you, since you were kind of like on a staircase a bit a ways, you are able to get close enough to the group and see them running. But
Would I be able to use men to possibly fix his glitching?
sure. I would say just roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Music is terrifying.
10.
I love it.
And as you kind of like press your hand against his head and cast mending, there's no improvement.
Fuck.
So as you
How
guys,
fast can you move? Alistair?
He's kind of. Yes?
How fast can you move in this condition?
Really fast if we help
normal
him.
operating speed shouldn't be affected. Cognitive awareness seems to be fine.
I will say for
Then
the
fucking run.
I will say for the time being, Alistair, any perception checks made by you are at disadvantage.
Okay.
So, as you guys all start running, kind of like looking back, watching as some of these meteorites, you see one of them slam into a building, and you watch as from the smoke, you watch as creatures start to come from it. Alistair, you recognize one of them. You see this small, like, hairy, primate-looking creature with 2 eyes on the side of its head, but a mouth down the middle. As you watch it, as it goes for a citizen, you watch as it climbs on a person. The mouth opens wide and clamps on the person's head, and immediately pulls away. The human's head is gone. You're watching as a number of the people are trying to get away from these creatures. You start to see more of these creatures, different ones, as you're able to get to, as you guys are just running, trying to get to the docks as fast as you can, or trying to get to your ship, something. So
We'll attempt to save as many people as he can.
Same
Does
here.
Sinham still have his headache?
I'm gonna.
I will say, Sinhelm, at this time, the headache, it's not gone, but you do feel that slight tinge. It is not painful. It's there, but not as bad. But as you guys continue running, trying to get away, I would like you all to roll athletics checks to see if you can keep going without being interrupted in your movement.
Did you not hear me?
Yeah, I think both me and Wilhelm are going to kind of, if we get the chance to, save as many people from whatever the hell those things are.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
And you said
21 for me.
athletics?
Yeah, athletics. I'm just thinking like Will and you are basically just telling some citizens to make their way over to the Crow's Heart.
Yeah, and if one of those things kind of
13.
jumps out at one of the people, I'm gonna try to slash at it, get it the hell
And
away
me
from them.
shooting them, of course.
Yeah,
All right.
14.
13. Alistair.
Got my sword out, but it's more or less just to defend myself.
And
Lols,
Alistair
imagine.
will definitely, if he sees somebody being attacked, he'll, do what he can, but with his current faculties, he's not
alrighty.
necessarily.
So
He may not notice everything around him.
all right. So with that, as you guys continue running, Alistair, you watch as another citizen is being attacked by another one of these creatures. You go to help, but in trying to do so, you get pushed heavily by another citizen, and you're unable to get back to them as you're basically being pulled away by this wave of humans, and you're unable to help them as you watch as this other creature. It seems like to have like a centipede-like lower half of a body, human upper half, but its head is like this malformed, like it's like have you seen the Last of Us? It's basically like a clicker head, and you watch as its arm, which is like a long just like a long point, just shoves its hand right through the torso and just lifts them up and just tosses them to the side. As you guys continue making your way to the Crow's Heart, you watch as a number of citizens are being rushed to other ships. They're running, and you watch as these large claws from the sky land, and they hit the island itself, shaking everybody. A couple of you would stumble and fall to the ground, but are able to get up. And from these claws, you start to notice large creatures start to crawl down the claws. And it seems like these claws have latched themselves onto the island itself. And you watch as these creatures spread through the city. and you guys are able to make it to the Crow's Heart, and you see as Bronze is rushing, ushering a couple people onto the ship, come like, go, 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 get on, and he sees you guys, he says, what's the hell's good, whatever, and he says, Will, give me 1 month, he just says, Will, Talia hasn't made it back.
Fuck, do you have any idea where she's at?
She went to the nearby bar, and he just points in the direction. He says, go that way. You should be down the block.
And if I'm not back in 15 minutes, go.
All right.
And run towards the direction you...
Am I with them? Because technically I was helping people out.
Yeah. I would say since you were kind of like ahead of them, you were one of the first people to kind of like start ushering them onto the ship. But you see Will kind of like rush off to go and save Talia.
We'll go with him
I'm
then.
just gonna say, are you fucking crazy?
Yep.
You know.
Anyways.
So, did anybody else go into the system?
I'm following Lockhart.
All right. So,
Yep.
Astro's going with
You're
Lockhart.
gonna die. Okay.
We die, Will.
Myra's going with
Fuck it, I'll
Lockhart.
go too.
Alistar won't let somebody die, so he will go with.
Alrighty. So with that, you all begin to get ready to go and help Talia. But for the moment, I will say, I need to call a bathroom break.
Alright.
Can I just say, if we die, I'm going to kill you. If we die for this, I'm going to kill you.
So
If we die, I get to bring
Will
back
Lockhart
whatever
will not
energy
abandon one of his crewmates.
Pirate's code, you fall behind, you get left behind. My character's a fucking pirate.
alrighty. So for now,
Will isn't that type of person.
for the stream, I'm going to put you guys on a Be Right Back side, and whenever I take it off, we will continue where we left off.
Would you like us to mute all mics?
No, the Be Right Back one,
Oh.
it doesn't have the microphone, so you guys can talk freely
Okay.
and come up with a plan.
Okay.
We're gonna die.
Here we are. All right. Welcome back. Now for
Oh, chat, we have returned.
now, chat. We're back to this chaos as the players are getting ready to fight against this force. So, let me just get you guys to the map. All right.
That's it.
Shit.
Let's go.
The group is currently right there.
That's gonna be a million years from
And there's already hell. Awesome. Where are we?
To be fair, that is about what I
Fuck.
expected.
So for me, give me 1 moment.
No, I'm not liking this.
Also, important question: do you guys like my profile picture for Roll20?
It's a derpy Eevee. Wait.
It is a derpy Eevee.
Why do I feel like this is nothing but... Oh, this is that one village from Dark Souls 3. Oh, God.
Oh, we're so fucking screwed. There's so fucking many of them.
This is just... Are you getting Central Yarnum flashbacks?
So on
Yes.
a scale
it's
of,
higher.
I can't see it. On a scale of fucked to fucking die, how screwed are we?
We're gonna fucking die.
That.
We are not... We are
I'm
gonna
just
die
hoping
and no one
that
will miss our bodies.
Their
You
hit
guys there?
points are low.
We're about to pull a World War Z. Let's do it.
Alrighty. So with that, as we start the initiative, currently Bronze as well as a couple city Bronze and a couple of city guards are actually guarding the ship, while Mr. Sylv is on one of the ballistas on the ship, trying to aim at other creatures that are coming their way. As citizens are piling onto the ship. First in the initiative, we have Will Lockhart.
I know the general direction, correct?
Yes, Bronze told you the direction, and he told you basically where exactly she is. She's over here.
Okay. Can I see them or no?
You do see a couple creatures over here, and they are at the moment feasting on a body that has a piece of stone that has fallen on their head.
And can I see the ones to the north too, or no?
Yes, it's pretty open. You're able to see past the fountain, and you're able to see these creatures too.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna take to the roofs. So that would be.
It'll take you about from where you are. It'll take your entire movement because you have 30 feet, correct?
Yes, 30 feet.
So I'll say yes. It'll take your entire movement.
So I'm assuming that's calculating the climb up
Correct.
too. Okay. So right here.
Yeah, you'll be able to get right up onto that roof right there.
Fuck. All right. Yeah, I will go ahead and move there. And ready action for any baddies going towards any of my allies with my pistol. Actually, no. Let's try out this new thingamabobber. Let's immune to poison damage. Which one should I use? Let's go with flamethrower. Okay, so I believe it takes a whole action for making a cannon. Is that how that works?
Let's see.
Eldritch cannon. Eldritch cannon, one action. Okay, yeah, that uses up one action.
Okay. So you're just gonna manifest this cannon thing?
Yeah, with legs, and it's gonna be a large. Is there a way I can share this to the chat or no?
I actually have a rule book thing already here. artificer.
Okay.
And you're an artillerist.
Yep.
In Eldritch Cannon, you learn how to create a magical cannon using the woodcarver's tools or smith tools. You can take an action to magically create a small or tiny Eldritch Cannon in unoccupied space on a horizontal surface within 5 feet of you. Small Eldritch Cannon can occupy space, and a tiny one can be held. The cannon magical object, regardless of the size, the cannon has an AC of 18 and a number of hits equal to 5 times your artificer level. So your artificer level is 3, so 5 times 3 is 15. So it has 15 health. And if the mending spell is cast on it, alright. You can decide which type it is choosing. Go with infinity. Okay. You can direct the cannon.
And I'm deciding for it to be a flamethrower.
Alright, so you're placing it on the roof?
Let's say I made it before I started moving.
Alright, where would you like to place it?
Maybe right here.
Alright.
And it does have legs, so it can jump and shit.
Okay.
As far as I understand, that's how it works, correct?
Yeah. A token should appear. There it is. There you go.
Yeah, it showed up.
Alrighty. Alright, with that, you created this cannon as you kind of like rushed past and crawled your way up onto the roof of this building. So with that, is there anything else you would like to do?
That's everything I can do, so... Carry on.
Alrighty. Next up in the initiatives are these two-headed zombie-like creatures. You watch this, like, these creatures that they have like hands over their faces, multiple different hands. It's like as if two human-sized creatures were fused together to create this being. And you watch as one of them is still feasting on this body over here, but these two down here begin to move. So, I think they're... alrighty. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And they seem to be attracted to the many citizens that are riding towards the ship, and they seem to be on their way towards you guys. This one up here, on the other hand, is going to walk over to this tree man and try and attack him. So that's going to be a bite attack. That's a 17. I'm pretty sure that hits. Let me see. Forces.
Are these the ones that are up here?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
14. 17. So that definitely hits. That's gonna be... Ooh, 11 piercing damage. Alrighty. So with that, that'll end the... they're called Voltals. So that'll end their turns. Next up is Astral. What would you like to do?
Alright. So... these little shadow things have started moving up, right?
Yes, these things.
One stone. Yes.
Here.
Okay.
Let me spawn one and I'll enhance its look so you can definitely see it.
Because these things look terrifying.
Yeah.
There you go.
What the heck?
Ew.
It's a mess. It's just a mess of arms.
Okay, well, I'm gonna burn that in fire and hope it never comes back to life.
And for the
Who said it's alive?
and for the other creatures, this is what they look like.
Oh no, that's fine. That's just one of the zombies from
Sorry,
Resident
real
Evil.
quick, would one of you guys
You cut out.
one of you guys mind screen sharing the roll 20? I can't
Yeah, I just seen
not working for me at all.
Uh-oh.
I've got it, but it's not working at all.
You may need to update your browser.
Probably.
Can you see it?
It's loading.
Alrighty. So, Astral, what would you like to do? You see these two zombie-like creatures.
I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna take out my sword and I'm gonna kind of like slash up with its fieriness, and I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray.
Alrighty. Roll the hit.
Which I actually don't need to use a pack slot for because it's a feat. Oh, come on. Come on! The first roll of combat for me is a nat 1.
Ooh.
I ignite myself.
I hate to see it.
As you, I think you.
Yeah, you really do.
I think Scorching Ray. It's actually 3 shots, right?
It should be.
Oh yeah.
So.
All them at targets within range. Okay, so it's 3. Are you?
Is that another nat 1?
Yes. Yes.
So
I have 2 nat 1s and an 11.
So Astral, as you see this, these two creatures making their way towards you, you immediately let out these scorching rays going towards it. But in the middle of your attacks, a citizen seems to bump into you, and your first 2 attacks just go wide and miss entirely. The third attack, as you let it loose, it goes towards it, but unfortunately just barely misses it.
Okay, let me see what I can do here.
We now know why this tree's on fire over here.
We now know why everything in the surrounding area is on fire, including that citizen.
Oh, those people are arsoned. It's just all arson.
What is
It's
it
just
going to
arson.
do?
Woo!
Okay, yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty, that's Astral's turn. Next up is Myra. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm right there. Where are we going? Which way are we going?
We are trying to go up here.
Yeah, Tally's up on the top left. You can either take the
Oh my god, we're gonna fucking die.
And there's 2 different ways, and there's still enemies in both directions.
It would be about 3 turns of using all your movements to get there.
Okay, so I'm a rogue, so first thing I want to do, hide as a bonus action. Stealth, try and hide as a bonus action.
Alright. So roll stealth.
Oh yeah, that would be a smart idea.
Yeah, let's... Okay, stealth. 19 for stealth.
Yeah, with that, you usually hide behind one of the buildings and are able to kind of see the other creatures. They don't seem to notice you.
Okay, then I'd like to just use my movement to get as far as I can towards her.
Alright.
Also dash as my action. Use my action to dash.
Alright, so are you gonna take the north path or the western path?
Which path has which path has the least amount of monsters?
They're fighting 2 along the west path. The north path hasn't attacked us yet.
But
you might could slip through buildings.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do believe the north path has less, as far as we can see.
Technically, kind of.
Well, getting towards them is what I mean.
think the better question would honestly be, which path has the more, the least open space for me to hide in?
I would definitely say this, the north path. The western path...
Yeah.
Alright, then north pass.
Okay, so you're taking the north
You
path?
could potentially slip into the or between the buildings or something like that on the north path to get past.
Or go inside, too.
Potentially.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna stick with north path. I can't talk. North path, and just try and stay hidden as much as possible.
Alrighty, so your movement is 30, but with dash is 60. So, say...
Yeah.
Basically, you're trying to stay hidden as much as possible. I could say you can get right about there. There, good.
Can't see where.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Right
Yeah.
here.
Okay. So you get there. As you kind of like run past and you see this large boulder that has slammed onto this person's head, you also notice a smaller hand underneath the stone. And right next to that hand, you see a little metal sheriff's badge.
We lost the sheriff. We're done.
It looks very familiar to that one that the little girl was carrying.
Well, damn.
She gave it to a dead person. She's so nice.
Fuck. Why would you say that? Fuck you.
Yeah.
She
Alright,
didn't
So,
clutch
God,
the
you're
dual
gonna
spell.
Question.
He's put his hood up. Two can play at that game, bitch.
As she says as her headphones go flying.
Oh. How about this? Let me go a little darker. How's that?
Oh god, he's gonna go
Oh,
get the
God.
mask.
You. Gay. Power of gay compels you, bitch.
I'm bi, so
No, I'm completely straight, as you can tell.
Alrighty.
For anyone who
Glad
can't
you
see,
got
the
the
joke
mask.
is I have a bi flag in my room right behind me.
Yep.
So,
Oh,
This
that's
kid-
terrifying.
This kid
That's
didn't clutch the
terrifying.
gulag.
alright, so that's the end of Myra's turn. That's your bonus action and action. So next up are the Katakans. Seeing the scorching ray, one of them is gonna start making its way. So, yeah, these things are fast. So that's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, these things are definitely attracted to the sound that was made. These ones up here haven't noticed anything, but these ones are going to continue their attack. This one's going to go attack the infantryman, and this one's going to attack the infantryman. And that's going to be 2 claw attacks. Ooh, that's a natural 20 and a 20. This guard is not looking good.
Ah, fuck.
She's gonna make it 3 rounds.
This guard immediately...
Okay.
This guard immediately, as he's trying to defend against these creatures, he blocks one of the attacks from the Votal that's in front of him, while the Katakans get on either side. One bites his arm, and he's like, ah! God, he raises a sword to attack it, but immediately the other Katakan bites his arm and it tears it off. He's like, ah! And then the Katakan goes up and bites his face and rips half of it off. He is now dead.
Oh,
Curious question.
Huh.
Why can't we see all of their turns?
Oh, the monster's turns?
The guard.
We can only see
Talia.
2 of the turns because
Yeah.
we swapped from
Yeah, don't worry.
one page to another.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get Talia's turn in there.
Okay. What about our turns?
Yeah.
loser.
And add to turn. There we go. Perfect. Alright, next up, after the Katakan, is Alistor. Wait, why do I feel like...
Really?
Wait, why do I feel like I missed somebody's turn?
I feel like you have to be missing a lot of people. Was Alistar rolled a 2 on initiative?
Now there's so Will went, Astral went, Myra went. And yeah, next up is you, Alistor.
Whatever. Okay, crazy idea. I keep asking about this, and I'll ask about it forever because I'm never gonna fix it. The gauntlet that I got way the hell back when, that explodes due to malfunctions, is that functional enough to activate one more time?
You can roll an intelligence check to see if you can mend it to a operational use.
Is that more useful than just doing damage? It seems like an Alistor thing to do, and honestly, we're gonna need AoE here, so gonna do it. Intelligence check.
Yep.
Please be good.
Unfortunately, as you start kind of quickly mending it, unfortunately due to it, you glitch for a moment. Just no, you're unable to work on it at this time as your hands are too unsteady with the glitching going on.
I assume that was my action to do that.
Yeah, I'll consider that your bonus action.
Okay, if that was my bonus action, then I'm just going. I guess Alistor will just walk up and he'll raise one of his arms as there's a jewel now embedded within his hand as he shoots an arc of lightning. I guess I'll go for the faster one. So that one.
Okay.
So this is going to be my lightning launcher for my armor. It's a 22 to hit. I imagine that hits.
Nice. Yeah, roll hit. Roll damage. I mean.
Nice damage. 10 lightning damage.
So with 10 lightning damage, and you said this one?
Sure. Either one of those.
Alrighty. So with that, as you raise your hand and let it out, you watch as the Katakan gets struck with it. And it falls to the ground, unmoving. These things aren't very...
Okay, I'm satisfied.
Yeah, these things aren't very health-wise strong, but they are fast. Alrighty. Is there anything...
I made the right move. Alistor's gonna stand his position for now to protect those behind him.
Alrighty.
He doesn't see the method to easily get to Talia without first taking these out.
Alrighty. Next up is Sinhelm. Oh, what's Sinhelm like to do?
We are moving up to there.
Alright. You're getting like right here?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And ready action in case anything comes into range.
Alright. So, Sinhelm, while this is going on, that headache is still there, and your arms are still feeling that numbness feeling. But for some reason, you can feel like something moving in your body. It's like, it feels like even your body is starting to shift and change. And it feels like bones are beginning to break and reform or morph. So, yeah, just to kind of give you an idea that you're allowed to now expand upon that if you wish at any point.
I'm scared to find out what's gonna happen.
I really want to know what's gonna happen. I was gonna say puberty, but you know.
I'm sure you.
I don't know.
I'm sure you understand what I mean, Sinhelm, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I was drinking my coffee when you said that.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. So with that, is there anything else Sinhelm would like to do, or is that the end of his turn?
That is literally the end of his turn.
Gotcha. Next up, we're back to Will. Well, first off, At the end of everyone's turn, at the bottom of the initiative, you all watch as you hear a poof, and you see that the ballista here has been shot by Mr. Sylv, and he is aiming for these creatures over here. So I'm just gonna roll.
Wait, Mr. Sylv's here?
He's on the ship firing the ballista. Alrighty. So all 3 of these creatures fail as the ballista goes flying and it hits. It hits this Votal, but it catches these 2 catacons in the debris. So, brother, can you roll the damage for a ballista?
Damage for ballistas is 3d10s plus 6, so yeah. $19 plus 6.
Alrighty. So, you watch as... Oh, wait, so 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
Plus 6.
25. So 25. Damn.
Hell yeah.
You watch as the Votal takes the ballista and it slams into its stomach, and it seems to be pinned to the wall as it is now basically unable to move at the current moment. Is considered grappled. But these 2 catacons are caught in the debris and are immediately wiped out. But the catacon still, not the catacon,
Hell yeah.
the Votal still seems to be moving. Just alrighty. Next, so yeah.
I'm so proud of Mr. Sylv right now.
So, but it's gonna take an entire round for him to reload it. So you can only fire it once every other turn. So, next up is Will. What would Will like to do?
I am going to be moving there. And from this distance, can I see any of the creatures that are closer to Talia?
You do see the creatures that are right now trying to attack Talia, and it seems like there's a guard with her that's trying to help fend them off too.
Then I will take aim and fire at this one because it looks more threatening.
The Votal? Okay. Roll to hit.
Mm-hmm. And for my cannon, it's a bonus action for all of his stuff. So.
Okay.
Keep it to be
Wait, hold
60
on.
feet to operate it.
Okay. Wait, Thunder Wave is... Okay, never mind. That's not ranged. Yeah, we're still gonna fucking shoot. Not,
You've
team
got
up upper.
this, King. I believe in you.
$14. Does that hit?
That hits. Roll damage.
Hell yes.
Nice.
13.
So as you let out a ringing shot into the air, you watch as the Votal takes the shot into its back, but it still seems to be standing. But that definitely hurt.
And I'll move the cannon here. Because it only has 15 feet of movement. And are they in range? Let me see. Da-da-da-da-da. 15-foot cone of fire. Okay, so it's not even close. Nah.
Yeah, 15 foot.
And that will end my turn.
Alrighty. So that'll end
Yeah, because it can't reach.
Next up. Oh yeah, I see what I did miss. I forgot Talia's turn. My bad.
Yeah.
So for Talia, she's going to make an attack. So, d20 plus 6. Oh yeah, she definitely hits. And she's firing at the she's trying to fire at the nearest threat. So she's trying to kill the katakans because they seem to be too many in number. So that's going to be 1d8 plus 4. That's 6. So 10 damage. And yeah, she blasts the head off of this katakan as it falls down, slumping to the ground, dead. And she's poof. Alrighty, that'll end her turn. So yeah, that was just to catch her up. Next up is the Vodals. The Vodal over here is going to make a strength check.
Wait. After Will Lockhart, wasn't it me, if I remember? Can't remember.
Do you guys not see the turn order?
Wait.
Oh,
our
you didn't
characters
update
aren't
it.
on the turn order because
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
a separate instance.
Okay. Because I have Will Lockhart is at 18. Next up would be the Vodals. Astral is 12. Talia is 12. Myra is 11.
What's Talia's dex?
Talia, she doesn't have a ability modifier, so because I'm using a different kind of character sheet for them. So, do you want Talia to go ahead of you, or would you like? Would you?
I mean, that's fine. She can go ahead of me because it's already happened. I was just bringing it up.
Oh no, it was
Don't
just.
want to press over initiative.
Oh no, it was just to catch her up on the initiative because I skipped her turn by accident.
Oh,
All right.
it's fine.
So the Vodals are going to make their approach again, so that's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They both just get up to Astral. And one of them is going to claw at you.
They fell right into my trap.
One is going to claw at you, and the other one is going to bite you. Alrighty. So that is a...
I need that, the boy who hit me, to make a dex save.
Alright, so both of them attacked you. Do they both make dex saves?
Just the first one that attacked me.
Alright, so that would be the claw attack. So that would be a... Why didn't it... Did that roll? Okay, so that's a 17 to hit. Does that hit?
The 17 does hit. Yes.
Alrighty, so... And you say,
What about...
you say dex save?
Yeah, it needs to make a dex save.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah,
these guys are rolling good. So, it's the claw attack is going to strike at you and deal 10 damage as it slashes you.
I mean, shit. Are you doing the nat 20, you take no damage, or just nat 20, you succeed?
Nat 20, you succeed.
Alright, so yeah, it still takes half damage.
Okay.
Which is 5 if you're rounding up, 4 if you're rounding down.
Rounding down.
So yeah, 4 damage, as it bites me, sure, but I'm a bit spicy.
So, as it claws at you, you feel this penetrating aura try to pierce into your mind. You're starting to get a slight headache. So I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save? Yup, I figured. 15.
15? You succeed. As you're able to,
Thank God.
you're able to shake off the headache and just continue fighting. The other one bites at you. That's going to be a 14 to hit. Does that hit?
Let me check. Meets it, beats it.
So it does hit?
Alright. Yep.
Okay.
Tell me the total damage.
Ooh. So that's going to be 7 piercing damage as it bites down onto your arm.
Oh, that boy hits hard. What about the first attack? What did that hit for?
The
6
first
damage?
the first one was 10 damage.
Well...
Please say you're not down yet.
Ow!
Please say you're not down.
Oh no, I'm not down. I'm
Okay,
not
thank God.
down. But one more attack from these things and I'm dead.
Oh, fuck.
This Vodal up here is not going to really attack Talia or the other guard. It seems to be more intent. And it takes a bite out of the this infantryman's head. And just
Oh, great. They're headhunters.
and that'll be and
It's a really bad place to be headed.
this one
Right?
is going to try and make a strength saving throw or a strength check to see if it can get itself off of the ballista. It succeeds. As you watch, as both Myra and Will, you watch as this Vodal just seem to grab the ballista. Instead of pulling it out, pulls itself closer and closer and closer and gets to the edge of the ballista and is able to pull itself off of the ballista, leaving a gaping hole in its stomach.
While doing that, does it take any damage?
It doesn't. It was just basically to see if it gets off of the ballista.
Fuck.
Alrighty.
Alright.
That'll end their turn. Next up is Talia. She's going to make a shot at the other Katakon to see if she can kill that one. So that's a D20.
Who is Sylv's?
Sylv is basically at the bottom of the initiative. He is basically the end turn.
Okay.
She's rolled
Okay.
a 9 plus 6. So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So 15 just hits the other Katakon. She's going to roll a D8. That's a 5.
What is she using?
She's using a pistol as well. D8.
Okay.
So that's 5 plus 4, so that's 9 damage. As she messes this thing up, as it's barely standing at the moment. You watch as part of its jaw is shot off, as it's still ready to attack. So that'll end Talia's turn.
Cute.
Next up, we're at Astral. You see these two Vodals are standing in front of you, both trying to attack you.
They're both trying to attack me?
Yep.
Which one do I go for? You know what? Screw it, I'll send it. I'm going to swing at pointer stick, this one.
Alrighty.
But I am going to, where is it? Branding smite it. I have to
Nice.
say that before it hits, because it's one of the requirements.
Yep.
Ooh!
Ooh,
Ah,
nice.
damn. Oh, wait, I wouldn't have been, actually, wait, let me check my others. Nope, that's Pact of the Moon. Anyways,
So close.
yeah, I was fishing for the crit, I wanted it. That's 8 plus 3 radiant, so the total, that is 11.
Alrighty, 11 damage.
As fire sword goes swish.
And what type of damage was it?
The base 8 was slashing, if I remember correctly, and the extra 3 was radiant.
Okay. So you watch as the blade slashes across this Vodal, and you watch as the brand seem to sear into its body, letting it the fire set in. The fiery light of the being that lies and storm inside you. But you watch as the brand ends, or not fades. God damn it. But you watch as this creature still seems to be standing, still ready to fight, just... Alrighty. Is there anything else you would like to do, Astral?
There isn't much more I can do, which is kind of terrifying, because Warlock is not the tankiest. Let me check. I can't.
Nowhere near a tank.
Alrighty. That'll end.
I guess the ultimate tank, rogue.
Alrighty, that'll end.
Yes, Rogue is actually a really good tank if you build it right.
I mean,
Alright.
technically, I'm
Probably
an
will not.
artificer, so I'm kind of a tank.
Alrighty.
I'm not playing on the tank build right now.
Next up is Myra. You see these creatures. these creatures have been decimated pretty badly, but you're still stealth. They don't. It doesn't seem like they've seen you. There seems to be an alleyway this way.
Alright, would I like stay stealthed or no?
Huh?
Like, would I have to like re-roll stealth to like stay hidden or?
No. Since you haven't broken stealth yet, you can still keep going.
Awesome. So I have now my action, bonus action, and movement to move. So I'm gonna keep trying to make my way towards her. Like walk over there, then dash, and then if I'm not there yet, use my bonus action to dash again.
All right. I just want to confirm. Does dash break stealth? Pretty sure it
I
does.
think it does.
I don't.
What do you mean,
think
stealth?
necessary. Does dash break stealth? Because I know
Oh,
there's some
stealth.
actions.
No, as far as I've seen over X amount of different streams,
Okay.
I don't think it does.
All right. So yeah, you would have, because you have 30 feet, double that. That's 30. So that's be 60, and then you have another dash, which brings you up to 90 feet. You can move 90 feet.
Yeah.
I'm reading is it's DM dependent. If you decide dashing would break stealth in a situation, then
But you don't decide that.
I'll just I'll say you can, so you can keep going without breaking stealth. So,
Appreciate that.
where would you like to get to? Are you just straight up going behind the Vodal, or would you like to kind of like stay in the main street?
Our goal is to try and get to her, so I'm gonna like get as close as I can without like being seen. So then next turn I can just fucking yeet them.
Alrighty.
And I can sneak attack the bitch. But like our goal is to get her and get out, so I'd rather get her and get out.
So yeah, would you like to get behind the Vodal, or would you like to get behind the Katakan?
I don't think I would, because then I'd be in range and not be able to attack yet.
All right.
So
So
I'd be using it my action.
like, say you want to be like right here.
Where? I can't really see.
Hidden up a corner or something, looking at them in that.
I just kind of like hiding like around the corner, just like right, like okay, let's fucking go.
All right. So yeah, we'll say like right here. Okay. That'll be your turn. Next up would be infantryman. This guy as an archer. Let's see. Doesn't really have. He won't be able to attack. He'll be at disadvantage. He's gonna step back. So it's gonna be an opportunity attack from the Katakan. That's a claw. That's a 20. That's definitely gonna hit. Not a natural. Dirty.
Oh wow, these guys are getting good rolls. Shit.
So
I'm just glad their fucking HP is low. For now.
alrighty, so
For now.
Yeah, knowing my brother.
that hurt the archer, and
Hey, how about you? Don't be evil.
now he's gonna
That.
archer's gonna attack.
I
the
would
Katakan.
appreciate that.
That's a 16. That's definitely gonna hit the Katakan. And with that, the Katakan is eliminated as this longbow arrow goes right through its neck, and the Katakan falls to the ground, unmoving. And that'll end his turn. But for the other infantryman, this rifleman is actually gonna go up a little bit, and he's gonna try to take a shot at that Vodal that's in front of Astral.
Or hit Sinhelm, one or the other.
What? And where is this guard? Is it the same guard?
It's
No,
over
this
next
guy.
to the ship.
This guy. So
Oh, okay.
that's a 13 to hit. That just barely hits.
Nice.
So that's
It's at 30. I'm like, what?
So that's 13 points of piercing damage as you hear the loud pow of his rifle, and he reloads it quickly. And that ends his turn. But let's see, the other infantrymen are gonna stay where they are. They want to protect the ship as much as possible. That'll end their turn. Next up at the Katakans. This Katakan is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He doesn't seem to be interested in Astral. He seems to be going after the others. This Katakan. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This one's trying to get to the others. And that'll end their turn. Next up is Alistor.
He's gonna go for the bigger threat this time. So the one that Astral hit, I'm casting Magic Missile on it.
Alrighty. Roll the damage.
Nice.
I just want to say for Flare, like, a little compartment opens up on his shoulder with a bunch of little holes in it, like a little missile launcher as they shoot out.
Alrighty.
So it's gonna be 3... What is it? It's D4. 3d4 plus 3.
6 damage.
Wow, that was terrible. And hold on, that's plus 3, so that's 9 total damage.
9 total damage. Nice. As these missiles just pelt this creature, you're watching as pieces start to fall off, an arm falls off. This creature is looking hurt. With it seems like one more good strike could take it down.
Wait, hold on.
Are you saying it has 1 HP?
I want to use my air cannon. I want my automaton to use its air cannon.
Alrighty, roll the hit.
Damn, that's that's 11. I don't think that's enough.
Unfortunately, it does not hit. As you're trying to avoid hitting Astral, the air cannon just misses trying to hit it. Alrighty, is that the end of Alistor's turn?
Yeah, you can do it. I'm just gonna step up to be a barrier.
Alrighty, next up is Sinhelm.
Poking himself.
What?
Just instant suicide. He didn't want to be a part of this.
They just said, fuck this shit, I'm out. Whap.
Nice.
A Sinhelm.
Only one damage to you, Sinhelm.
My light back on. Turn my light back
I
on.
activate my Prism right as I stab myself. My Morning Stars starts to freeze.
Oh yeah, you're a
Blood Hunter.
blood hunter, aren't you? Yeah.
For moving up a spot and taking a swing.
Alrighty, so you're getting some freezing damage on your weapon?
Yeah.
Alrighty, roll to hit. Ooh, natural 1. Unfortunately, as you swing down at this Katakana, it's fast and just moves out of the way of the attack. Alrighty, is there anything else you'd like to do, Sinhelm?
Okay. Love you too.
Alrighty. That'll end Sinhelm's turn. At the end of everyone's turns, Mr. Sylv is going to begin reloading the ballista, readying another shot. But at the same time, to the north, it sounds like there's movement. The sounds of as well as footsteps. From the north,
That's never a good sign.
3 more creatures begin their approach.
God damn it.
And they seem to look a little stronger than the others.
God damn it, man.
To give you an idea, this is one of them.
If we die for her, I'm gonna kill you.
This is one of them.
Is that a fucking xenomorph?
And the other is this.
That's what it looks like. God, I hate you.
Is that called a hugger?
Yep, it's called a hugger.
They're nice.
Oh, yeah.
Give
Right.
it a hug.
It's like those Dark Souls enemies where they hug you and then they put like a giant spike through your chest.
That's how I want to die. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die hugging.
And they're gonna be sharing the same initiative as the 2-headed zombie, but or the Vodal. But for now, their turn has ended basically. So next up is Will. Will, what would you like to do?
One, do I see the new 3 enemies?
They are kind of behind a building, so I would say no.
Okay. In that case, I will have if I move the cannon right here and use the ability to hit these two, will it hit Alistair or no?
No, you can get angle it in a way that it won't hit him.
Okay, because it's a 15 feet cone of pretty much a flamethrower.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15. Yeah. You can definitely hit them without hitting Astral.
Okay. Then go ahead and move him there, and I will make the attack roll.
Is it an attack or is it a save for them?
Each creature takes 2d8 fire damage, half that on a DC save. Yeah,
Dex save?
Pretty saving throw.
that's yeah, it's a dex save. 11 fire damage.
So one of them fails, and the other... That's a 22, so it succeeds. So the one right next to it failed to save. Actually, no, I had that reversed. The one away from the cannon failed. The one closest to it succeeded. So the damage is 11 fire damage. So
11, yep.
Succeed.
So, even though it succeeded the save, you watch as it bursts into flames, and it lets out this horrifying screech, and falls to the ground, watching as its hand starts to turn to ash and falls to the ground, unmoving, dead. Alrighty, still have your action, Will.
I like my cannons. And with my action, first I will move. Over here, and I'm assuming I would have to make a athletics or acrobatics to jump to that roof. Yes.
Actually, since you're doing a running jump, you don't really need to make it athletics because you have a jumping distance.
Okay.
So you can make it.
Okay.
So you. There you go.
So move there, and I take aim once again
At the Vodal.
to this one.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
And as I'm firing, I yell, "Start running as soon as possible."
Okay.
Down the south side, not the east side.
Alrighty. That's a 9.
Fuck!
And
I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
it does not hit. As your shot rings out, unfortunately, at this distance, you're unable to gauge it, and you accidentally miss and hit the ground. That's your turn.
I use my bonus action to move and use the flamethrower's ability, and I just used my action, so...
Yep. So next up are
I do believe that is everything I can do right now.
next up are the Volals. This one is gonna continue its approach and actually get right up to Italia, and it's going to strike at Talia with this claw. That's an 11, and her armor class is 15. So she is able to move out of the way of the attack, and just God damn it! That ends that one's turn. But this one over here is going to continue its attack at Astral. That's going to be another claw attack at Astral. That's a 14 to hit Astral.
Hits.
Alrighty. So that's going to be another 9 damage.
Well, flip.
You're unconscious?
Si, senor.
Alrighty.
Fuck!
So in that case, still, I would like you...
Oh, we're gonna die.
I need you to still make a wisdom saving throw.
Me?
Yep.
Okay. Another 15.
You still you're able to push back against the headache.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, that'll end their turn. These ones aren't up here, are unable to move at this time. But this Vodal is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he's going to make his approach to try to get to the ship. Next up is Astral. What would you like to do? Oh, wait, you're unconscious. My apologies.
Not die.
Wouldn't. Oh yeah, you have the fucking system of you.
Yep.
Roll the damn saving throw.
Well,
Fucker.
death save.
Oh, you're evil. Oh,
Mhm.
you're evil.
No, he's not evil. He just builds suspense. I love this.
Yeah.
I love this.
Alrighty. That's Astral's turn. Next up is
Dice gods have mercy.
Myra.
Please.
Myra, you see the Vodal has approached
Okay.
Talia and it's trying to attack her at this time.
How close am I? I'm right there.
Yeah, you're right here.
So sorry, I can't really see it. Where's the monster?
He's right.
He's out right there.
Yeah, he's right here. He's 30 feet away
Right
from
in
you.
front of Talia.
Just within your movement.
All
speed.
right,
You can do it.
that's my movement. So I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna fucking like hit him with my rapier and stealth attack because I'm hidden.
By the way, you have
Plus, you should have advantage because you're flanking, so automatic
Yep.
sneak attack, isn't it?
So yeah, you have advantage on the attack.
That is so incredibly sexy right now. Oh my god, yes. Fuck yes. Prepare to get absolutely bitch slapped.
All right.
Where's okay actions? Rapier and it's with advantage.
Correct.
So I have a +6 to this shit. It's an 8. That's kind of shit. We're going with the 8 +6.
So it's a 14 to hit.
14.
That hits.
I know how to do math. Yep.
Roll damage.
All right, and
Yep. Roll damage with sneak
it's
attack.
it's an extra D6 for the sneak attack, right?
No. You should have a small bit of it where it says sneak attack if you go into actions.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's 2D6. So 11 plus 6.
Nice.
So 17.
17.
Yep.
So with that, as you run up and you take your rapier and you stab at the back of its neck and you watch as the blade goes right through its throat and lets out a gurgling sound as you pull the rapier free and you're like, haha. But you watch as the Vodal
Suck my dick.
you watch as the Vodal turn its head towards you. It's still standing.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. I at least like get it off my rapier, just like.
Next up is the
Oh shit! I fucked
Next
up.
up is the infantryman. The archer over here, right next to Talia, is going to try and attack it. But, so he's going to make an attack with a sword. He's going to pull out a short sword. That's a natural 20. Oh, yeah.
Good job.
Yes.
So as
Clutch guard.
you watch as this Vodal turns to you, Myra, and it goes to attack you with a bite, but you watch as this guard goes for an uppercut and he slashes with a short sword, cutting off its head as it goes towards you, and it falls to the ground dead.
Good job.
The guard's like, let's get out of here.
Soup.
The guard's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's only gonna get there. That'll end his turn, but next up are these guys. The rifleman is gonna again take another shot at the other Vodal. So that's gonna be a rifleman shot. Boom! That's an 8. Unfortunately, he misses, and his shot goes wide. Yeah. And that ends their turn. Next up are the Catacombs. It's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. These two are gonna. These two Catacombs are gonna attack Sinhelm. So that's gonna be a claw. Another claw. So that's gonna be a 14 and a 10 to hit Sinhelm. Do I?
14 hits.
14.
12 armor class.
Alrighty. So the 14 hits. So you're gonna take you're gonna take 9 slashing damage as the claw hits you. But at the same time, as this one rushes up to you and jumps and slashes at you, you are gonna take an extra 2d4 bludgeoning damage. Oops. 3, 4, 5. So that's an extra 5 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Extra how much bludgeoning? Oh,
5.
5.
Yeah, 5. And I need you to make a strength saving throw. Alrighty, so you succeed. As this creature is trying to push you down, you're able to stand your ground and hold fast. Alrighty, that'll end the Katakon's turn. Next up is Alistor.
Dor only has one thing he can do right now, really. He's going to run up here and cure wounds on Astral.
Alrighty, with that, Astral,
Choice.
you come to consciousness and you gain...
Thank God you actually got that, because I went with something else.
Okay, so I was 1 off. Are we? I can't. We doing negative hit points still?
No, there's no negative
we
hit
just-
points.
Oh yeah, they're not in 5e. I keep
Yep.
confusing it.
So you get back 8 hit points.
All right.
And I guess I'll have my little air cannon target the Vodal. As my
Those
bonus
things
action.
hit hard. It's scary.
I am here to help.
Good job, robot guy. Ow, I feel like my bones are curving in 6 different places.
That's a 14 on my air cannon for the Vodal.
Just
Alrighty.
puberty walk it off.
14 hits. RL damage with the
Hey! That's a whole whopping 1d4. Hey, 4 damage!
Nice. You watch as it poof in its face. You definitely cracked a bit of the skull there. Alrighty. Is that the end of Alistor's turn? Is there any more movement?
None that would be smart.
Alrighty.
Tell you what, here's what he'll do. He will kind of try and put himself in between the thing and Astral. That's really the best he can do here.
You will take an opportunity attack from the Katakon.
He'll take
Won't
it.
we both? Because I'm technically leaving and he's entering.
Well, he's not moving you.
Well, you aren't.
Oh, so he's just getting in front.
Yeah.
Actually,
Can I use
would
my
it be,
sentinel
I'm
attack
guessing it
on
would
it?
probably be an action to kind of push him
Sentinel
back.
Yeah.
Sentinel would be it has to enter your thing. So you can't just use it.
But yeah, you
Yeah,
can get.
well, I'll do what I did. I'll take an opportunity. It's fine.
Alright, so that's a natural 1. So it tries to reach for you, but it just claws on some of your metal, but you're able to shake it off and get away. Alrighty. Next up.
Can I use the sentinel attack? Is it made a melee attack that I can?
Oh, you have a sentinel?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can attack.
I'm so glad I took that.
Natural 20. Nice. Roll.
Oh yeah.
Roll damage.
Love to see it.
Oh, what? So, you rolled a.
What else?
So you rolled a 1, so that's gonna be 2. So 2 plus 4, so that's 6. Plus the Crimson Rights, which I'll say will double that too. So that, yeah.
We roll a lot of 10 damage on these guys.
So with that, Sinhelm, you watch as this creature goes to attack Alistair, and you're basically like, no, as you go to hit its hand, but its head is in the way. So you hit its head and its arm, and you bring it to the ground, and you watch as it splatters.
Huh.
That one's dead. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Next up, oh yeah, Sinhelm, you're up next. What would you like to do after you splatter that Katakon?
Attack the other catacomb.
Alrighty, roll to hit. Alrighty,
14.
that hits. Roll damage. Nice. With a backswing, you bring it back and you hit the other Katakon, shattering half of its face off, and you watch as it falls to the ground dead as well. Sinhelm is on a mission.
And we're moving forward. And that's it.
Alrighty.
So I'm not doing my disadvantages on death saving throws.
Alrighty. With that, at the end of the turn, Mr. Sylve has loaded the ballista and he takes a shot. And he's going for this Vodal as well as a Katakon. So I need them. So, brother, roll the hit for the ballista. What's the hit to hit?
You rolled it, remember?
Yeah.
I rolled damage.
I know. I don't remember what the to hit was. What was it?
I don't remember what it is either.
Alright, so I'll just say it's a +6 because it's a ballista. So that's a.
I know it's +6 for damage. I don't know what it is for rolling to hit though.
So the first, it would try to hit the Katakon, but misses, but it hits the Vodal. So roll damage for the damage to the Vodal.
And if I'm correct, it's 3d10 +6. Yep.
What?
Okay, there it goes.
All right. So with that.
So that's gonna be 18.
So with that, the other Vodal, as the ballista shot goes forward, misses the Katakon, but you watch as the ballista slams into its upper chest and slams into the building nearby, and it is now unmoving. But at the same time, as the ballista is fired, you watch a couple of you look up into the sky and you watch as these creatures that aren't like the meteorites that were coming down. You watch as these flying creatures start to come down, letting out these screeching sounds from their mouths. You start to watch as these multiple tongues start to spread out, and you watch as their wings wide. They don't have any lower half, but they have wings. The lower half is like tentacles themselves. So let me share a picture of what they look like. Oh.
Why must she be evil tonight?
There you go. They look like wyverns. But anyway, you start to watch as they start
like cowboy.
They start coming down, but they haven't made it yet. It'll take them a couple more.
What do they look like?
Oh. Here you go.
Are you sharing it on
Roll
20? Oh no, dear God! Please tell me it's not that big.
No, it's they're on their way.
Okay.
But it'll take them a couple turns before they get there. But they notice. Alrighty. So with that,
we need to get the fuck out of here.
Next up is Will Lockhart.
Where?
You see, yeah, this one's dead. So yeah, you see that Talia is safe with Myra, and the guard is trying to make an escape to the ship as well.
Is this one still alive?
Yes, that one's still alive.
Okay, then I will move my cannon here and not fire, due to the fact I don't want to damage any of my allies. I just want to pin him in one place so he can't move.
Okay. So wait, you wanted to move in flanking?
Yeah, I want him right there, yeah.
Okay.
And as for Will himself, he will yell out to the guard and Talia to start fucking running towards the ship this way towards the south. Do not go towards the east. And I will take aim and fire at this one if I can see it from this rooftop.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see it?
Yeah, you can see it. So
okay.
Roll to hit.
Then I will take aim. Fire.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
Oh yes. 5 piercing.
Okay. As you take the shot, you watch as part of its head is blasted. This thing is definitely hurt. But it's still standing.
And with that, I will move over here and end my turn.
Alrighty. So, as you begin to move, Will Lockhart, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Alright.
Big brain. Big brain. Don't worry, big brain.
Shit, I only have a +1.
You've got this.
No! It's a fucking 9!
Alright, I need you to
You don't got this.
I need you to make an attack with your pistol.
I hate you. I hate you so much. So very much right now.
That's funny.
10.
Alrighty. So, with that, Will, you start to feel, you look over to the Vodal that's right now fighting Alistor and Sinhelm. You raise your pistol, and you take a shot. And you watch as it miss. But a couple of you look over to Will, and you instead of him shooting at the Vodal, you see him take the pistol and raise it to his head. But in that moment, you watch as he fires, but ducks his head, and the bullet goes over his head. But at the same time, I'll say but you do take 2d8 psychic damage.
What?
Emotional damage.
So that's 7.
Yeah, I'd say.
That's 7 psychic damage, and as you shake your head,
Fuck me.
wondering what the hell happened, you look over to the right, and you watch as the air starts to shift and change over this building, and you watch as a creature begin to appear. It seemed to have been invisible.
Great.
You see what looks
Have
to
to deal
be
with invisible shit.
you see what looks to be a creature that was is cloaked in a robe, but where the head should be where the hood is, you just see a bunch of eyeballs start to float around.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuckity fuck nuts.
All right, next up, these creatures are gonna make their
What a
approach.
fucking-
So, Tehrasil.
We need to get the fuck out of here.
This shit, I'm out. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Fuck this shit.
Alrighty. These creatures are gonna make their approach. They're trying to get to the ship as well. This creature, let's see.
Oh god.
30 feet. 60 feet. So. Ooh. He's wait, his arm's not here. Why is he there? So, actually. Okay. Will Lockhart.
Oh!
I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
No! I
Ow.
refuse!
You've got this, King. I believe in you. You
It's
fucking
a
suck.
6!
You fucking suck.
I don't think Alistor's gonna be able to get you.
Alrighty.
It's nice knowing you.
I need you to roll a D100 now.
Oh god, that does not sound good at all.
I'm gonna get turned into a fucking fish or something stupid
It's a
like
7.
that.
7?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh god, come on, man. Wait, hold on. Are we still doing the cards?
What cards? No.
No?
No.
Son of a...
So,
Fuck.
Will,
I hate you.
as you start trying to shake off what was going on with that creature over there in its hood. You start running, and then something pierces your head again. It hurts. Oh god, it hurts. And you remain there, your eyes wide, unmoving, and you are now paralyzed.
Oh. Hey, please tell me I can fight this somehow on my turn. I hate you so much right now.
Next up is...
He's not giving an answer, so that might mean you're just boned.
That's just, yeah.
Next up is...
Quite literally.
Next up is Talia. She has...
Shot in the back of the neck.
Could
Boned.
be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Actually, I'm gonna go...
Yeah, yokai, Cat,
5,
I'm getting
10,
my ass
15,
handed to me.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. She is trying to get as far away as possible. That'll end her turn. Next up is Astral. Yeah, this modal that you guys are surrounding is not looking good. Astral?
This is going great.
Alright. So, first off, I just saw Will shoot himself, correct?
Yeah.
Yes! Yes, you did!
Basically tried to shoot himself.
But just miss?
Yeah.
He chickened out at the last second. It's like, nah.
I don't know, those things are over there.
They're going to speak to the manager.
But at this time,
I don't know.
Fucking terrible.
But at this time, I will say,
What?
you notice that Will Lockhart is at the moment standing like this. His eyes are wide, and he is not moving.
God damn it.
I do here. I'm trying to find out a way.
The manager's to talk to.
We might just want to finish this thing we're surrounding.
That's what I was gonna do that, but I don't have any spell slots because a warlock is.
Oof.
You know what? Screw it. I'll take a swing at this thing.
Alright, roll to
Does
hit.
flank exist?
At the angle that you're at, you're not in flanking. If you want to round about, you can get right here and flank him.
Nah, I got a 16. I don't want to go crit fishing.
Alright, roll damage.
Oh, well that sucks. Anyways, yeah, I hit him for 6 damage.
Alright, so with the slash, you cut open part of its chest. It's still standing, but barely as it's looking to try and attack any of you. Is that the end of your turn, Astral?
And also, I'm gonna be cheeky to this thing. Hexblade's Curse.
Alrighty. And what's
so
that do?
I gain. When it dies, I regain 8 HP.
Gotcha. Alrighty. With that, for some reason my turn order tried to skip Myra. Alrighty, next up is Myra.
Are you? There.
Are you trying to?
Okay,
Are you gonna follow Tyler and just try to book it out of here?
Can anyone else, like, climb? I just want to know. Because if not, I will just climb up and push Will off the fucking roof.
What?
Probably help. It might help. You never know.
Either way, apparently I am exposed both ways. Unless
suffer.
I get pushed into the little alleyway, maybe that'll help. Maybe.
Break your neck on the way down.
A bitch.
At least you're paralyzed so it'd be painless.
Be really paralyzed after that.
Alrighty.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna follow back to the ship, doing the same thing of use my movement, action, and bonus action to fucking move. So that's 90 feet.
Alrighty. I'm assuming that you want to avoid the monsters as much as possible.
Yeah.
Alright, so I would say you get right about there.
Sucks ass.
There you go. There's no immediate creatures in your vicinity except this floating creature in rags that has eyeballs, and he is about 50 feet away from you, and you are not stealthed, so he can see you.
Oh. Can I take my bonus action movement and just like replace it with stealthing instead?
Sure. So move you back 30
I
feet.
stealth instead.
There you go.
Thank you, appreciate that.
All right.
I completely forgot about stealthing.
All right, roll stealth.
Okay, hold on. Let me just skills. Oh, fuck me, please.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19 plus 8.
All right.
Mm,
Yeah, you definitely hide. Next up,
Stealth.
next up after you is the infantry. This rifleman, he's gonna see that you guys have that Vodal under control, so he's gonna try and shoot these things up north. He's gonna shoot one of the huggers. So he's gonna take a shot.
It's a hug, man.
He gets, if it'll pop up, 7. He misses as the shot goes wide. Not doing too well. Next up is the Catacons. No, actually, discard. That's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, 60. Yeah, he's just running. Next up, yeah, the Catacons. There's only one Catacon left. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 55. Yeah, he's just going to sprint and just get right next to that rifleman guard. That'll end its turn. Next up is Alistor.
Ah, well, shoot. I was really hoping this thing would be dead. Can I try using my bonus action first to have the air cannon go, and then if it's not dead, I'll make an attack?
Go for it.
It's not dead because that misses.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay, well, I don't have any real melee attacks, unfortunately. I imagine if I used any ranged attack, it's going to be a disadvantage.
If you just move back
Yeah.
and I can get my sentinel strike or sentinel attack.
Oh, that is right. Yeah, we're gonna be cheeky with this. Alistair will back up against the wall.
Okay.
He'll take the attack of opportunity. And
All right.
Let that happen.
The Vodal will attack.
And Senhelm attacks.
Alright. Zenhelm, roll your attack. Nice. Roll
Dirty
damage.
20.
Roll damage. 12. Nice. So with that, as you swing your Morningstar, you watch as its arm tries to go for Alistair. You swing, you break its arm, and continue forward with the hit as it goes towards its head, and you crack its skull, watching its face go inward as it falls to the ground, unmoving, dead.
Thank you.
Shit.
And that should still have plenty of movement speed to... Yeah. We're gonna move back towards the ship.
Alrighty.
And I will assume they can take care of the Catacon. Shit. I've got to save my last spell. We may need a Cure Wounds before this is all said and done. So I'm just going to use another lightning launcher here on the big-looking one.
Alright, so the Trezu, go for it.
That's a 16.
16 to hit. That hits. Roll damage.
Yep. So that's... I don't know why it says that. So technically it's 1d6 plus another 1d6. I might talk with you about Lightning Launcher after this session because it's kind of weird in the way it's worded.
Okay, no
But we're
problem.
going to do the 1d6 plus for now, just because that's how it's enrolled in
Alright.
D&D Beyond. Wow, that's 6 lightning damage. That was a terrible roll.
Alrighty.
Absolute shit.
So with that, you watch as it slams into its face, taking the damage. Let me see. Ba, 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 ba. Uh, t- t- t-
It's dead.
No, it's still fine. All right.
Darn.
Suck. You
That'll-
suck.
That'll end its turn. That'll be end your turn.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Next up is Sinhelm. What'd Sinhelm like to do?
What is Sinhelm doing?
Ah, yes. So what
Kinda
is
gone behind
Sinhelm
us,
like to
and I
do?
don't think we can see anything else except the guys coming in.
Yeah. And, well, frozen. How tall is the building?
It'll take you about 15 feet to climb up.
I would be up there for a full turn.
Sorry, I'm back.
No problem.
What I missed?
Welcome back.
Please say I'm not dead.
You are.
Oh, you're completely dead. Absolutely butt fucked.
Alrighty.
Please say you're kidding.
Am I?
All right.
Am I kidding?
So Sinhelm, you're gonna climb up the building.
Yes.
Alrighty. So it'll cost you 15 feet to climb up. So 10. That'll get you. You got 5 more feet, so you can get right about here.
Yeah, and then I can dash to Will.
Yep. You gonna dash to Will?
Yep.
All right. That gets you
That's
right
what
up.
leaves me 10 feet of movement left.
That gets you right up against Will, as he's still standing there. His eyes. You're starting to see the eyes start to water from the fact that he hasn't closed them.
Oh, that's. He can't blink.
God damn it!
It's just fucking with you at this point.
Right?
Never even got to speak to the manager. So
Is
sad.
it movement to pick him up or action?
That's an action.
Bonus action push?
Fall damage?
He fucking falls like
Shove
because
it.
you're just
I will say shove is still.
raining dumbasses.
Shove is still in action, unfortunately.
I guess we're staying up with them.
Alrighty. So with that, that'll end Sinhelm's turn. Next up is Will. Will, you're standing there, frozen, paralyzed. Thoughts going through
Just
your
say I
head.
can do something.
Actually, my apologies.
Saving throw.
I forgot. At the end of Sinhelm's turn, Mr. Sylph reloads the ballista. But at the same time, Sinhelm, as you're standing on the roof, looking at Will, you notice one of those flying creatures has spotted you and Will, and is starting to make a dive.
Fuck!
Oh,
Never got to speak to that manager.
So, Will, in a paralyzed state, you're unable to do anything. That ends your turn.
There's no freaking save throw or anything that I can do?
No, this is a madness effect.
No! Fucking hate your madness.
That's unfortunate.
It's a short-term.
Everyone here's a little mad.
It's a short-term
Why?
madness. Next up are the Trezu and the Huggers.
Short term.
The,
Fucking short term. It doesn't feel like short term.
the other Vodals are
Short
dead.
term memory loss.
This Trollfin right over here is gonna remain where it is and just kind of keep the eyes just keep wandering around, looking at Will and Sinhelm on the roof. The Trezu and the Huggers over here. The Trezu is gonna go 5, 10, 15. And let's see. 40. Okay. No, it's gonna get right here. So it's gonna go, yeah, right on bronze. Oof.
Hasn't done a damn thing. What the hell has he been doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna need bronze. Yeah. I'm gonna need bronze and the guards there to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fucking hate you.
And he,
Evil. I love it. You go, King.
No.
You remind me of how I DM when I made a boss that flat out couldn't be damaged in a single phase, and then you had to knock it into the other phase
Bronze
for it to be damaged.
Bronze fails.
That's a fucking evil. Shit.
The 2 infantrymen fail.
Give me a second.
And the riflemen
Okay,
fail.
we need a rescue plan in general.
They all fail.
Like I said, if we die for them, I'm going to kill you.
As you watch as all of them, they all start to all watch as they begin to sweat and their eyes go wide and they're just trying to keep a track on everything. They keep on moving their heads. They look scared, but they aren't frightened.
Gonna be twisting their necks apart. It's gonna snap. God damn.
They are considered addled.
What does that mean?
Hate you.
Addled basically means that
What does that mean?
It means that they're unnerved and unable to process things right now, but they're still trying to. It's basically like they're forcing their minds to work, but they're not. The huggers, on the other hand, they're gonna. The huggers are gonna make a approach, so that's gonna be. Oops. So that's gonna be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They're gonna get right there. And let me see.
Are you kidding me? They have 40 fucking goddamn.
I just want a hug, man.
Yeah.
And
Maybe they're friendly.
one of them.
Maybe they're friendly, my ass.
One of
Maybe
them.
they're friendly.
One of them.
No, I don't think so.
Why don't we just give them a hug?
This one is gonna.
We should give them a hug and see.
This one's gonna look at Sylv, and this one is gonna look.
No.
This one's gonna look at Alistair.
No. Oh my god.
I need both
Whose
Alistair.
fault is this? I just want you to know whose fault is this.
I need Alistair.
The NPCs for not being on the boat get fucked.
I need Alistair to roll a Wisdom saving throw, and Sylv is gonna roll a Constitution saving throw.
You're not supposed to kill us on the first frickin' session.
All right, so Sylv succeeds a saving throw.
Great. All buildings of
30, 20. I
fence.
hope that succeeds.
Alistair, you succeed as as you watch as from these creatures' face, you see like this little pinhole in the middle of their face. As one looks over to Sylv, and you watch a little purple beam go straight towards the Sylv. It hits him, but you watch as he shakes it off, whatever it was. While the other one looks at Alistair, same beam hits him, and you watch as Alistair, the processing in your mind starts to try and shake and try to figure out what's going on, but you shake it off. No discernible effect.
Good shit.
That'll end their turn. And next up is Talia. She's gonna continue running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 45, 50, 55, 60. There we go. And that'll end her turn. Next up is Astral. Will and Sinhelm are still on the roof. And these creatures are making their approach.
No.
Alright. How far away am I? Oh, wait, that thing died. I get 8 HP back.
Yep.
Nice. I can actually tank now.
Well, I am still paralyzed.
Yeah.
Hell.
Soldier.
Just fix your spine, bozo.
I can't do anything.
Move. It's not that hard.
I'll just block these things.
Loser.
Alrighty.
Oh god.
And what kind of are you gonna attack, or are you just gonna remain there?
Alright, I'm also gonna prep the action that when they enter my range, I'm gonna swing at them.
Alrighty.
So,
That'll end
that's
after
my turn.
Next up is Myra. I'm guessing you're just gonna full dash.
Yeah, I'm just fucking running.
5,
Full 90
10,
feet. I'm
15,
still stealth.
20,
Full
25,
90
30,
feet.
40,
Fucking go.
45, 50,
Hold up.
60,
I have a question.
65, 70, 75, 80, 85,
What's your
90.
question?
What's up?
What happened to me being able to use my cannon?
Well, you
You
need to.
have to use a bonus action.
Yeah, you have to use a bonus action, but
Yeah.
you're paralyzed.
But
It needs to be.
the can is not paralyzed.
Yeah, it's not paralyzed, but you are. But you need to command it.
I fucking hate you. Oh. Damn it.
Alrighty. So
We need to take some of those infusions for mind resistance.
Yeah.
that'll
Yeah,
end,
Just
agreed.
be smart.
that'll end Myra's
Shit.
turn. So that the guard is gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's gonna get right about there. He watches this infantryman. He's gonna go towards the hugger, and he's actually gonna go to the Katakan, get in flanking. But as he does, he watches this infantryman go right next to this Katakan,
And you watch as Bronze swings at the guard.
Ah,
so that's
I don't
it.
like
This
it.
is going great.
This is what
This
adults.
is getting torturous.
It's fine.
It's
Fine.
fucking evil.
That's a natural
Everything
20.
is completely
No,
No,
just cut this
everything
man in
is
half.
not fine now.
It's
Max rolls.
fine.
Max rolls.
It's fine.
Yo,
Everything
it's
is
fine. That
exactly
cleric I
as
made
it
might be
should
getting
be.
introed a lot earlier than I thought.
Yeah.
Glory, God, have a way
So you
tonight.
watch as this
Oh,
guard
glory,
goes.
what a love away
You watch as this guard
tonight.
tries to run up to the Katakan, but Bronze slams his battle axe right into this guard's chest. And you watch as he cleaves him in half, and the guard falls to the ground dead.
This infantryman is gonna try and get to the Katakan, and he's gonna try and attack.
God damn it, Talia.
That's
I'm
a,
just gonna say Myra is straight up like laughing. Not like a it's funny laugh, but it's a oh fuck we're fucked laugh. Just like oh fuck no.
Alrighty. He attacks the Katakan, hits, but doesn't do enough damage to kill it. The rifleman guard, he's gonna go for a rifle butt.
Quit pulling.
That's a 16.
Oh god.
So that hits, and with that, he slams his rifle into the Katakan's face, cracking it and killing it.
Yeah, basically what addled effects does is that if you're addled, no matter what kind of creature, even if it's friendly or enemy, you have to make your reaction to attack it if it leaves your space.
Motherfucker really just said that. He really just said bonk death.
So that killed.
Wolfer really just said, I'm gonna hit you with a charged heavy.
Alright, next up is Alistor.
God damn it.
Do I dare waste my last spell slot? I think we kind of need to kill that thing.
You think?
But Alistar's the only one capable of healing you guys.
Keep the
Yeah.
heals, I can focus it.
To be fair, I haven't taken any damage. I'm fine.
And start sneak attacking!
You say that until the moment you're dead, and then I have
Oh
to
yeah,
res you.
I'm fine until the second I'm not. Then I'm
Okay,
not
I'm
fine.
just gonna keep lightning launchering this guy. So
Alrighty, roll to hit. Nice, that'll hit.
I imagine that hits. 20-30. My God, my rolls are so bad. That's 5 damage. I rolled net 1 on my damage.
As it
God.
Good job. Good job. Really amazing. That's very helpful right now.
Alrighty.
Maybe it messes up concentration.
And it, no, there's no concentration. That was just an effect he can do. So,
Maybe it messes up concentration. Who knows?
alrighty, is there any movement for Alistor?
No, he's gonna remain where he is. Be a buffer.
Alrighty. Next up is Sidhelm.
Will is right now in front of you, unmoving. And there's a creature in the sky heading your guys' direction. What would you like to do?
We're ready to pick him up.
Alright. It'll
Book it to the ship.
And
it'll take an athletics check to drag him. Or if you wanted to, like you said, you could push him.
Don't push him. He could snap his neck and die if he rolled a low enough
He
check.
could Gwen Stacy.
God damn.
But I can't remember what the damages were. Well,
Alright. So you're dragging him?
There's.
yeah, drag him.
Alright. So you'll move at half speed.
And-
Actually, yeah, roll athletics check. Sorry about that. 15. So
15.
So I will say you can move at your full speed, but you cannot dash.
So fun.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
I'm starting to wonder
Drag
why
me, I
I
can
did
help
not
as well.
take Fairy Fire or anything of that, or Misty Step or anything like that at this point.
moving right there.
Alright. You're gonna just toss Will
I'm
Lockhart
just saying,
off?
if you drag him over to me, I can help.
Yeah.
Spider Gwen. She's dead.
Or
That's
try to
hell.
slowly lower him down onto the guard.
Alright, so you kind of like start to lower Will. I'm gonna just roll a general dexterity check for the guard to see if he can catch Will.
Oh god.
Will he be able to do it?
That's a 12. So I will say, as you drop Will, the guard is able to catch Will, but Will hits the ground a little hard. So I will say
Oh.
Spider Gwen? Spider Gwen.
you take one
She's
damage.
Dead. That's an L.
You take 1 damage,
Okay.
but as you
Okay.
do,
I'm fine with that.
as you take
What?
that damage, you're back. Whoa, what's going on? Where am I? Oh, my eyes.
Thank fucking god.
My eyes.
Alrighty. And Sinhelm, I'm guessing you follow to the ground as well. You can just jump.
We could just
Okay,
like.
yeah,
What the
Yeah.
fuck happened? Where the? How did I get over here?
Alrighty. With that, you both are on the
Just like
ground now.
slapped him in the face and we're going fine. Ugh.
Next up, with that, Mr. Silip has reloaded the ballista, and he's gonna try and aim at the 2 huggers. So that's gonna be D20, D20. So 8 plus 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's 14. Oh, god damn it. That just hits. As both of them are hit. Brother, I need you to roll the damage for the ballista shot.
Yep. Fucking get rid of these assholes now, please. $16 plus 6.
Alrighty.
So 22, right? If I'm doing math right.
Yep. Minus 22. Oof. These huggers took heavy damage as the ballista pierces both of them. They're unable to move at this time as they're both pinned to each other and just trying to get out off from this basically spike through their chest. That'll end the ballista's turn. Next up is Will. Will, you are now standing at this point, and your conscience is clear. Actually, I will say, because those things are pinned, I will say combat has ended to the point that you guys are free enough that you guys can run to the ship. So,
Oh fuck yeah!
Fucking run.
Fuck yeah!
in that moment,
Fucking run.
in that moment, as that ballista shot is able to pierce the 2 huggers, you are all able to just rush, get to the ship. You hop, you climb the plank, try to move out of the way of a couple of people as you get on the ship, and you take off. You watch as the creatures.
What about Bronze and the guards? Are they unfucking stupefied?
They get back onto the ship, and let me see, check the effect.
They're just on the ship beating the shit out of people.
Yeah, they are able to make their saves. So with that,
Yes.
they are able to get onto the ship without hurting anybody else. And with that, you guys take off.
Sylv, you deserve a fucking raise at this point.
You know it.
I think that went pretty well. I
As
think that went pretty well.
as you guys take off, the ship, you watch as a bunch of other ships are taking off. And you watch as one of them gets surrounded by those flying creatures. And you watch as they tear the ship apart. And you watch as it... Another ship is taking off. You watch as a number of these ships are trying to fly off. While all of these flying creatures are trying to attack them. Your ship continues to sail. You watch as one of the flying creatures comes down. And you watch as a guard tries to fire...
Question. Can I steer the ship downward to gain speed?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I will need you to make a piloting check. So I think it would be, if I remember correctly, I think it was wisdom plus your proficiency since you're proficient in piloting.
Okay, so wisdom
That one
plus
just turns off the
proficiency.
engine.
Alrighty.
So that's
These
going to
fucking
be.
balls.
That is going to be. What the fuck is that going to be?
Nice. It's ugly.
Team.
8, 9, 20. 20.
Alrighty. So with
Wait,
that,
you have a +3? Oh shit.
as immediately, basically, almost take a nosedive going down. You watch as this creature keeps on trying to follow, but it's unable to catch up. So it takes it off a little bit. But.
They're going to just shit.
As you keep on going
And
down,
ground or something.
as you keep going down, and you, as you watch as the creature pulls away, you immediately pull up, trying to avoid going into a complete nosedive. You hear the whining of the engine of your ship as it struggles and is able to get back up. But looking back, you watch as these flying creatures continue to swarm the city. Give me 1 second. With that, you watch as the island is surrounded by these creatures, the 4 claws that had latched onto the city itself. You watch as the city gets dragged up. And it keeps going up and up into the clouds. And you watch from the clouds, you see the bright flash of green that almost blinds all of you before it disappears and the clouds return to a natural blue. The city, no longer in sight. And you on your airship sailing away, trying to figure out what just happened.
Okay, what the flying fuck?
I
What
think
happened?
that was just what
What?
happened to down there. As I'm gonna point, like, kind of down as I'm looking at my arms that are probably torn to shit.
Yeah, you guys are hurt, and just gonna give you an idea of what.
Fine. I am perfectly fine.
Let me give you an idea of what.
Also, to describe Astral's blood in a better sense, it's more like this blackish red. Let me look up colors real quick. I have to check if this is scientifically
Like a
correct.
maroon?
So looking
Like a maroon?
looking at the map, as you can see where the airship is in Ulare is gone.
Pa. It really
got-
just said.
So with that,
But yeah, it's more of a blackish green, to put it that way.
so with
Fucking god, did they piss off?
so with
God damn.
and with that,
What god did they piss off to get their shit dicked?
your
I
airship
really got their shit there.
continues to sail. Its destination to be determined, but in doing so, Will, you know that with this many people, the ship is not gonna fly long. So
I'm just starting shoving people off.
No. How many people did come aboard?
it was a large number. Even some people that even passed the carry limit to the point that some people even rush themselves on without even caring about how many people are on. So I will say, if you continue on for more than, I will say, depending on how long you keep going flying,
there's a chance that your engine will give out.
Fuck.
Hello, spoiled child.
So with that, I will say, congratulations, everyone. As we are now into Scourge of Ekeimos. And that's where we're going to call tonight.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Dude,
Fuck, that was cool. That was
That
pretty
that
cool.
was cool, epic, and fucking scary beyond measure.
I'm
Alrighty.
completely fine.
So,
I took no damage.
so,
Fuck you.
so
Ah, fuck you.
I will say to Twitch, glad that you guys were able to join us, and hopefully next time we will be able to figure out how to get the picture to be less laggy and see what we can do about that. But other than that, again, glad that you guys were able to join us, and that's the end of tonight's stream. Have a nice night.
Chat.
Hell yeah.
Bye, chat.